Greetings, one and all, and welcome to the very first episode of Knights of Aurea. I am your humble Dungeon Master, Locke of Amana, and today we will embark on the next glorious adventure within the majestic world known as the Lands of Aurea. You guys excited?
Whoa!
Yeah!
Yes, fuck yeah! Let's fucking go!
Hello, welcome in, everybody. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I'm so nervous. Holy fuck, we've already got a lot of follows coming in. Let me go ahead and just shout out these people out here. AO26, Karma Rose, SLN, oh wait, hold on, no wait, I got that right. Estelle, Nick Skin, Nanako Genzai, VT, I apologize if I butcher any of these names. Melly Ted, B Cryptid, LockCL, Tapanda G, thank you all for the follows. I appreciate it so much. Vazric, my boy, thank you so much for the fantastic raid. Good to see you, buddy. Who else is in the chat here? We got my good old Mod Lobo. Good to see you as well. Hello, everybody. Oh, man, there's so many people in here. Hello. I'm so happy right now. This is great. We've been waiting for, how long has it been since we like initially made the plans for this? Well, like
About
3-4 months?
3 months.
Oh, it's been a bit, hasn't it? Welcome in, everybody in the chat. Hello. Oh God, for some reason my stream elements is not keeping track of who is following right now. Hold on.
Too many.
It's too many people, man. Too many.
You're so popular, Lacko.
Hold on, let me take a look here. Cinepete, thank you for the follow. Serenity V, thank you for the follow. Manta Shrimpo 1, Ari Adne 1, Choco Nut Buns, all y'all, thank you for the follows. Thank you all so much. Holy shit. I think I'm caught up. Maybe, I'm not sure. Everybody else in the chat, welcome in. Oh man, all right, well, I think it's time to go ahead and get this whole party started. We're a little late, technical difficulties at the start. I do apologize for that, out of our control. It's okay, we're here now, that's all that matters. Welcome in, everybody, to this brand new Dungeons & Dragons campaign. No campaign, however, is without its players, so let's go ahead and introduce these fantastic players. Players, go ahead and introduce yourselves. Please tell the people at home who you are, where they can find you, and who you'll be playing today. We're going to go top to bottom in the Discord call, starting with Dancho.
Hello. I am Drumurboy, and I'll be playing my good character just in time. Obnoxious, confident, and overall a good boy, and I hope you all enjoy what he has to show and offer.
He wrote that down, bro. Delete your sticky notes, Dancho.
Literally, what do you mean? I literally said that at the top of my head.
Listen, he's getting them anime catchphrases ready to go. He's ready.
I didn't know his name beforehand.
Like scripted, man.
Just in time.
He said it earlier and no one else caught it.
I
His
just
name
realized.
is just in time.
I love it so much, but I hate it as well.
How do you
What
think
the
I
hell?
felt when
He's a
I
hero,
saw
he's
it?
a
I
paladin.
honestly, I thought it was a placeholder name when I first saw it. Then you sent me the backstory. I'm like, oh, you're running with this. Great.
Dancho Googled World of Warcraft clever username.
Punny usernames.
Bro,
Punny
you should have seen
usernames.
our previous campaign. My character was Cassie Nova.
Are we so
Okay.
serious?
Oh my god.
Dude, I love pun names.
I gotta commend the cheesiness. You know, it's
Cheesy
okay. It
names
works
are
for you, Dancho.
All
it
the
does.
rage nowadays. Let's be honest here.
Christ.
Yeah,
Uh,
very
Don't
punny,
start my
very funny.
D&D.
Next up, we got Melina.
Hi, I'm Melina. You can call me Mimi. I'm a Cyber Kitty GF, and I'll be playing Mary.
Little bit scripted, little bit, but it's okay.
Maybe, possibly. You'll never know. Or maybe I'm just a natural.
And
Okay.
what race and class is Mary, by the way? Just for the
so I'm a
viewers at
druid.
home.
Huh?
All right.
What'd you say?
I was just for the viewers at home.
Oh, you're good. You cut out. Yeah, I'm a druid. Fairy.
Can we do it? Hell yeah. Next up, we got Trix.
Yes, sir. My name is Trix. I'm a demon VTuber. I play a lot of games, and I'm playing Jonas, the elf rogue. A little bit of a snobby guy, a little bit of a unexpected behavior guy, but you know what? We'll rock with it.
Very
Alrighty.
unscripted. We can tell.
Damn.
Okay.
Judging people.
Okay, my bad.
God.
My bad. Call me Mimi. My bad.
man.
Oh, this is going great. Next up, we got Yami.
I'm not you, Todd. Not your fucking script.
Oh, my bad. All right. My name is Yami Umai, and I am a vampire mafia boss. VTuber. No, I'm playing. What is good? I'm Yami Umai, mafia boss VTuber. I play a wide variety of video games, and I am playing Akira Neverine, who is a kitsune bard. He only got 2 tails, but he got 1 heart in his chest. It is nice to meet all of you. I hope you have fun.
And last but not least, we got Seraphy.
Oh yeah, hi, my name is Serafina, but you can go. Stop laughing! Stop!
I'm sorry, that was so cute.
Okay, anyways, but you can call me Hina. I'm a celestial dragon. I'ma play Reeful. She's a tiefling, yeah, that's it. A tiefling Drake Warden with her little Drake, and his name is Surge.
Alright.
Search and destroy.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I love.
Alright, thank you guys so much. These are the Fantabulous players. I'll go ahead and introduce myself again for anyone that doesn't know me. My name is Laka von Mana. I am a Gold Dragon VTuber, specifically an ancient Gold Dragon. Been around for a bit. I am a primarily D&D VTuber. I used to run 1 campaign, now I'm running 2 campaigns every Saturday and Sunday on a weekly basis. This campaign here is going to be taking place every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Like I said before, we started a little late, but that's okay. I also do another bit of variety of content while I'm not doing D&D and stuff. Mostly like first-person shooters and other kind of like RPG games. I've been really into Dark and Darker recently, so I might stream that next week because I think they extended the playtest on
extended
that.
it?
I
Yeah, they
think
did.
so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I
did.
think it goes till Wednesday, maybe.
Okay.
Not sure, but yeah. So I do mostly D&D stuff, but I also do a little bit of variety content. So yeah, if any of that kind of stuff interests you, drop a follow if you like. If you want to stay up to date. Oh, what was that?
I missed it. Could you repeat what your name was one more time?
Laka von Mana.
Thank you.
No problem.
What the fuck was that?
Just roll with it. Just roll
in
with
the
it.
chat, you know.
Just so everybody
You said you
knows.
missed it.
In case they can't use their eyeballs and see the.
Listen,
the Twitch
I've
name,
heard
you know?
all the pronunciations. There's only one that's right, but I don't mind the others. I've heard loco.
Repeat
I've heard
yourself, kid.
the mana. You know, I've heard everything.
Mr. Lackovan.
Have you heard mine?
Good one.
Goodbye.
My bad.
Anyways,
Fuck up.
if you want to stay up to date on this campaign, please go check out my Twitter at Laka von Mana and join my Discord, the Von Mana Archives, where you can stay notified on when these episodes go live. I also think these fantabulous people will be keeping up on that as well. So if you're already following them, you know, already good to go. And if you end up missing an episode or two, don't worry. We got a solution for that. Go subscribe to my YouTube channel as well. All of the links are in !socials. Just type in that command and you can just follow me on the stuff there. I will try to upload the VODs for all of these D&D episodes within a week of them going up on Twitch. And if you are watching this on YouTube for the future, you could have saw us play this live. We'll be streaming these episodes, like I said before, every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, right here at twitch.tv/Laka von Mana. Yeah. Before we get into the game, got a couple more bits of housekeeping to do. First off, let me catch up, make sure I'm not missing any new follows. First off, I'm gonna butcher this name. Neighborin VT, thank you for the Prime sub. Highly appreciate that. Thank you so much.
W.
Let me see who else. I don't know why my Stream Elements thing is not working right now. That's weird. So I gotta look at the Twitch chat. Let's see here. TV Aurora EXE, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the archives. Espresso569, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Am I missing any others? Oh, we got a hype train. Hold on, wait.
Hey yo.
Might have a hype
Hey,
train?
yo.
Mayhaps? Am I missing anybody? Oh, Neighborin VT, also thank you for the follow. There's so much I'm missing in chat. I haven't seen this go fast in this one.
More.
Yami with the tier 1 sub. Doncho with the prime sub. There's the hype
Let's
train.
go.
There it is. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Thank you
Prime
guys.
Gang!
You know what?
Prime gang.
This is my way of paying you for D&Ding for us.
Thanks, thank you for the prime.
Dude,
I
our shit,
appreciate
like,
it.
Here you go.
I appreciate everything, man. No worries. Thank you guys so much for all the primes. I can't shout.
Look at you motherfuckers doing prime.
Bro, money's tight, man. I'm for it.
I was
Who
like,
are you
that's
using your
prime.
prime for, huh?
Bro,
On me.
Let's
don't
see.
worry about it.
Oh, I did
That's
miss it.
what's up.
Moonslots, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the archives as well. For anybody that doesn't know why there's not any
Primes.
notifications going on right now, there's a very good reason for this. That is because I have some rules when it comes to my D&D streams. First off, speaking of D&D streams, if you're new here, you've never seen any of my D&D games before, highly would recommend my other D&D game, Escape from Iceyong, which takes place every Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern. We just had our 26th episode yesterday, and it was actually our longest episode to date, so that was a lot of fun. That'll hopefully be going up on YouTube
Fucking
soon.
Your other D&Ders in front
Listen,
of us.
I gotta do what I gotta do, man. You know,
Alright, that's
Shit,
get that bread.
We're gonna NPR Laco now.
It's my first. Listen, I gotta get them first impressions out there, man. I'm all business, okay?
Hey, Mizu, my boy.
Yeah, there we go. Welcome in, everybody. There's so much happening.
$10 on me burning something down. You know,
My goodness,
yeah,
thank you
true, true, true,
guys.
true.
Holy shit.
Just because she has red hair.
Mizu with the sub, the gift sub to Natterjack. Thank you. Naren VT for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Serenity with the prime sub. Ah! Thank you! But yeah, so anybody that doesn't know why there isn't any notifications going on right now, that is
To wipe the
because,
party.
what was that?
How much to wipe the party?
It's gonna be a lot.
Fucking Laco gets paid under the table.
I've had people suggest that to me to do like redeems to fuck with my players, and I'm just like, I don't know if I have the heart to do that.
Bro, like maybe another campaign, but for
Maybe.
this one, I don't want to die.
This is the campaign that changes you.
Yeah. I upload this onto YouTube, but I just call it a one-shot instead. It's like, well.
Yeah, we got fucking killed in one shot.
Anyways,
What
so
happened?
with D&D rules, I'm not gonna let me get through some of this here. So first rule when it comes to my D&D games, I do not verbally read chat while we are playing. That is because my focus is entirely on my players at all times, because I just want to make sure that they're getting the best gaming experience possible. We are streaming this for you all, so obviously we want everybody in the chat to enjoy this too, but my priority is always going to be on my players first. So hope everybody's cool with that. So because of that, to avoid any interruptions during the game, any follows, subscriptions, or donations will be read at the beginning of the stream, aka right now, during the halftime break. These episodes will typically be about 3 to 4 hours long, depending, so we'll get like one 5-minute break halfway through if need be. So that'll be a good time for us to read, catch up with stuff in the chat as well, and at the end of the session as well. So those are the 3 little time slots that we use to shout out follows, subs, all that stuff. The only thing that doesn't apply to that are raids. If you get a raid during the game, we will wait until whatever scene that we are running or currently performing finishes before we acknowledge the raid, in which we will go ahead and pause, give the raiders a TLDR so they're not super confused when they hop in, and then jump right back into the game. But yeah. Let me see, am I missing anything else in my notes here? I think that's it. Does anybody have any quick announcements they want to make before we get started?
Yeah.
Oh?
I just want to say,
Just
We're
mute him.
starting.
Just mute him and go.
yeah, no, just go, bro. They ruined it already. Let me get into my pretty boy bag, man.
Everybody in the chat's like, bro.
God.
We love you, Yami.
Amazing.
Fuck.
Nobody said
Hey, I got my loot for real though.
Please.
I'm gonna be in that bitch.
Oh,
it,
Yo, we
Tunes
came
time?
prepared.
Yeah, it's
Is it
tuned.
tuned this time?
It's tuned. It's tuned.
Oh my god. All right. Without further ado, let us go ahead and embark on our very first session of Knights of Aurea. Let's
sorry, how do you
start.
Bro.
No. Knights of Aurea? Knights of Air.
You know you didn't hear that.
Aurea.
Aurea. Okay, I'm sorry.
There we
I'm sorry.
go.
I apologize. That was a genuine question.
It's okay. It's okay.
Can you repeat yourself again, please?
We're gonna be here
And
all
this is
day.
why like Trix should like just be banned. You know, he keeps asking me questions like that.
Bro, let's get into the fucking intro. Be
All
quiet.
right. Let's start from the very beginning. In the beginning, there was nothing. And then, the All-Mother came forth, revealing herself to the multiverse. An enigmatic creature of the cosmos, the celestial being, known as Hex, found herself in a small, empty space within the multiverse. And there in that space, she created Aurea. A lush planet with bountiful life. Plants, animals, fungi, people, and monsters. It was not a fair world. There was hardship, cruelty, violence, death. But it was just. Amongst the hardships of life, however, there were those who rose amongst their peers in the woes of adversity. Those whose names would be remembered for generations. A select few of these people would be chosen by Hex, now known to her people as the All-Mother, to be her loyal champions and were gifted great power. These 7 champions would become the Almighties and would make up the All-Mother's pantheon. And so it was for thousands of years. Until the elves arrived. During the Age of Beginnings, the world was dominated by humans, all united under the banner of the Kingdom of Auron. These humans all worshipped the All-Mother and her Almighties, and learned to harness the power of arcane magic through the learning and mastering of their world's essence, its aura, if you will. The Kingdom of Auron ruled Aurea for millennia, until a new threat arrived upon the kingdom's doorstep. Strange and uncanny creatures of the Feywild, a mirror plane parallel to Aurea, crossed over to the material plane through handmade portals fueled by primal magic known as Fey Gates. These creatures entered Aurea throughout the world through these Fey Gates and made their presence known. They called themselves the Elves. What followed was one of the deadliest global conflicts in all of Aurea's known history. Spanning 100 years, this conflict would later become known as the Primacy War, and would see the deaths of millions of lives between both sides and the near extinction of humanity. By the end of the Primacy War, the Kingdom of Auron would be no more, and in its place rose the Fortunata Empire, ruled over by Emperor Ramadan, the elves' appointed leader. Now, I could go on and on about the thousands of tales from this magnificent yet tragic world. But I prefer to let those tales tell themselves. So join us for a story or two. These are the Lands of Aurea. Our story today begins in an iron carriage. Trotting along the various dirt roads that dot the continent of Fortuna, a metallic carriage designed to contain prisoners of the state makes its way to an ancient fortress to the east, my bad. The roads themselves cut through grassy hills and patches of trees and shrubbery. The air is cool and misty as the sun slowly begins to rise ahead of the carriage. Inside said carriage, there are 4 individuals, with 2 others sitting at the front of the carriage, piloting the reins of 4 strong-looking horses. Each of these individuals currently wear bright red and white gambeson jackets that cover suits of chainmail and polished steel helmets. Except for one. Yami, can you go ahead and introduce your character to the group? Give a physical description, if you will.
Got you. So, the dude sitting in the carriage, his name is Akira Neverine, obviously. He is a slender, exceedingly pretty young man with curly white hair, mystical, sexy violet eyes, and his skin is almost golden with how fucking bright and luxurious it is. Like, honestly, dude looks like a medieval supermodel. Like, let's be real. He is currently looking around in a very annoyed fashion, but he doesn't seem very he doesn't seem too like put off by the situation he sees himself in. He just seems annoyed, as if this is a casual like Monday.
All right. As you are sitting within this carriage, you are surrounded by those said 3 individuals known as guards of the state. They're soldiers that work with the Fortunata Empire. You had been previously arrested for some shenanigans. What would those shenanigans have been? How did Akira get himself into trouble?
You know, honestly, it wasn't even really his fault, right? He went into a bar. 3 dudes started to pick a fight with him. And from where he's from, you can either kill somebody or just, you know, fuck their mind up if they bother you in a public setting, right? So for him, he just hit them with a quick control person, did something to their brain and made them kill each other.
All right.
That's all there was to it, really. For him, it was just casual, but you can't say the same about the guards that arrested him. Yeah.
So unfortunately, yes, Mr. Neverine ended up getting on the wrong side of the law and was arrested. And now you have found yourself here, surrounded by 3 armed guards currently surrounding you. You are currently shackled by your wrists. Your wrists are currently being held together, and there is an arcane collar strapped tightly around your neck. You have been informed by some of the judicial members that this is what is known as a collar of nullification. It is a magic item specifically designed to nullify any magical effects that any person would give off, meaning that all of your magical abilities have been stripped away and taken from you, meaning you cannot cast spells at the moment. So chances of escaping very low at the moment.
Very slow.
But yes, you have been traveling for most of the morning. You had been woken up at the brink of dawn, tossed into this iron carriage for your protection, as well as what you assume to be protection from anybody that would try to break you out. And you are on your way to a facility that you have been told. You've been told that the name of this facility is a place called Castle Vimisra. It's apparently a facility that is specialized in prisoners of arcane prowess, prisoners that have magical abilities, prisoners that can cast spells, so to speak.
Oh, okay.
And you have been traveling for a good couple hours. The entire carriage is made out of straight cast iron. It is very heavy. It moves very slow. The seats are flat, iron solid, a little bit of rust on them. It's probably going to stain some of your clothes. It's not comfortable at all. You are just in a bitter mood because of this whole thing.
This is ass.
Yeah, it's not great. But you've been traveling for a couple hours now. The carriage only really stops for meals and bathroom breaks and stuff like that. You've only recently, actually, that's right, you've been traveling for a number of days, actually. So you've been in here for a long while. This has kind of just been your life for the last few days, because another popular thing about Castle Misra, it's very far from any other known civilization. And, yeah. Eventually, though, as the sun begins to rise to the front of the carriage, you hear one of the other guards piloting the carriage from the front. "Docks ahead! Destination close!" Immediately you know, you're like, oh shit, are we finally here?
Are there any windows in the carriage, or is it just straight bars?
There are 2 windows on either side, but they are barred shut. They give like little gaps about an inch wide, so enough to look out, but not enough to like jump out or anything like that. The doors themselves have been locked from the outside, so.
Can I get a guard to open the fucking window?
Oh well, you do get a little bit of a breeze. So you can also see a little bit from the front as well. Sorry, did I say 3 windows? Bleh, words. Bleh. First session, it's fine. It's 2 windows, one on either side, and then there's also like a slight opening in the front where you can kind of see the 2 guards that are operating the reins of the 4 horses. So there's a little bit of a breeze. It's rather fair weather, like
enough to get through my silky, sexy white hair. Okay, I got you.
Exactly.
That's all I need. That's all I need.
But yeah, you get a little bit of a breeze, and you can kind of see off in the distance a shoreline. You're about
like water?
Yeah, looks like you're getting towards some water. So yeah, the carriage pulls forward for another couple minutes, eventually does come to a halt, in which you hear the sounds of padlocks being opened. The door to your right opens. The 3 guards begin exiting the cart, and as the 3rd one exits, turns to you. "Come on, we ain't got all day, get up."
I'll give him the most disgusted, condescending look you can ever get from a pretty young man.
I can actually imagine
Side
it.
eye for real.
Yeah, like a side eye, and I like look him up and down. I go, and then I get out the carriage.
He wouldn't have that. The ultimate disrespect.
So you hop out the carriage, your hands still bound together with iron shackles, and immediately 2 of the guards kind of like wrap their arms around yours, kind of just making sure you're not going to make a run for it. And you see this old-looking tattered dock that goes out to what you assume is the ocean. And off in the distance, you see a small island elevated probably good 30 feet above sea level. And resting on the island is an ancient-looking castle, like an old fortress, probably from a bygone age. However old it is, you're not really sure. But they take you over to the docks, and at the end of the docks is a small rowboat with another guard currently waiting inside.
Oh my god.
And they bring you over, and they kind of bring you to next to the rowboat, and they say, "Get in."
I look over at him, and then I look down at the rowboat, and then I look at the guy guiding me to the rowboat, and I say, "You know, I get very seasick easily these days."
One of the guards turns his head and looks over. "Do we got a bucket?" And then the other guard kind of just shrugs his shoulders. He looks back
you
at
can go
you.
get the piss bucket you made me use on the last stop.
"Yeah, sorry, not gonna happen today. Just get in."
Kira steps into the fucking boat.
It is very old, very rickety. There's like a slight puddle of water already in the rowboat. And one of the other guards hops in behind you, so you're currently being flanked by 2 of the guards. And one of them, the one that's sitting in the boat already, kind of grabs the oars of the rowboat. And you guys push away from the dock and begin the long trudge towards the castle. you probably sit in this rickety rowboat for a good 20 or so minutes. Question, Yami, does Akira actually get seasick, or was that a flub?
No, that was just him trying to see if he can
Okay,
avoid
alright,
having to take a fucking
curious,
boat
just
across
curious.
water.
Alright. But yeah, so you end up sitting in this boat, hands bound, for a good 20 or so minutes.
Are my tails free, or are they?
Yeah, they're free. They
constricted
they
within my
are.
tails?
Yeah, I'll say they probably. Well, let me ask you then. During the time period of your incarceration, would you have used your tails for any shenanigans to piss off any of the guards?
Definitely.
Then yes, they have them wrapped together with like dozens of like bits of rope. Both of your tails have been tied together.
That's so fucking uncomfortable.
It's probably been like that for at least a week. They have not released your bounds or anything. Your fur is probably matted up where the rope is.
Yeah, so what he did was he lightly tickled a guard's fucking ass whenever he like bent over to pick something up, and the guard like smacked him in the face.
Probably. They're not nice guards. They work for the judicial system. They don't get to do any of the fun stuff, so they're not exactly the most fun to hang
Just
around
fucking
people.
miserable.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as the 20 minutes go by, you do eventually arrive at another dock that is stationed outside. This one much larger. Currently stationed at the docks are two large, actually, like they're like medium-sized cargo ships, sailing ships that are currently docked here. It looks like they're packing, unloading supplies onto the dock, possibly to, you know, restock the prison, maybe for like food, supplies, stuff like that. But eventually they dock the rowboat. They order you to hop on out, and they begin escorting you inside the castle.
As I'm walking, like I'm like looking around to see if there's any like notable ways to get the fuck off the island other than the rowboat. Is there like anything else other than the cargo ships and the rowboat, or is that like the only?
Well,
few?
Yami, go ahead and roll me a perception check. This will be the first roll of the game.
Fuck, hold on, let me. Perception.
Better not be our
I'm
first
not gonna
down
lie,
one.
I completely forgot where everything was, so you're gonna have to give me a second. Okay, there it is.
no worries.
I got it.
No worries, take your time.
Oh yeah, you gotta start character sheets in roll 20. I would need to
Yes,
get
I
this
do.
together.
That way, if you roll in the roll 20, the chat will be able to see what you guys are rolling. I already see people in chat are like, get a 1.
Get a 1? Why do they want me to fail? Alright, here we go.
They want our first roll to be a
Okay, okay.
nat one.
Oh, you rolled it twice.
Oh shit, my bad.
Well, one of them is
I
a
was
nat
wrong.
1. So
It was a
Is
nat
that
1?
one,
was
no,
a
we're
one,
not gonna.
yeah.
So what we'll
Ain't no
do
fucking
is
way.
we'll take those first two rolls. If it ever rolls 2 numbers, we'll typically take the number on the left. I'll have to go into your character sheets and get it where it just rolls the 1 number. I'll worry about that in the break though.
Okay.
They roll 2 numbers automatically just in case it's with advantage or disadvantage. And if it's not, we'll just take the number on the left at any time. So that'll be a 10. It's not gonna be a nat 1,
Okay.
chat. Calm down.
They really want me to fail. You guys are crazy.
That's good. We burnt the nat 1 out
You
without
did. They took a
hopefully
second.
less of a chance of getting that later. But yeah, with the 10, you don't really notice too many escape routes. You see the 2 boats on the currently docked to the opposite end, as well as the 1 rowboat that you had been taken into. Although you do look back, and as you are making your way inside the castle, the rowboat is already heading back towards the dock that you just came from. So immediately you're like,
with the guard,
shit.
with the guard guiding it.
Yeah, the one of the guards that was like escorting you took the rowboat back, and it looks like the guys that were using the carriage are probably heading back home for the day.
Okay.
So yeah, looks like just with the 10, looks like you got the 2 cargo ships, and then if you somehow get your shackles off, maybe you can swim. But yeah. So they take you inside the castle. There's not really a lot of security on the the outer walls that you see. There's actually there's like an old almost like a little drawbridge, like a wooden drawbridge that like lowers down that lets you inside the front of the castle. The wood is like very rickety though, and it looks like you could probably snap a board off pretty easily. It's very surprising. Until you get inside the prison, where you see the stone walls surround the big open courtyard, and you see in the center of this courtyard a big cast iron cage with chains hooked up to different machinery, gears, levers, things like that.
When I see that, I glance back at the guard leading me, and I say, "You guys get a little bit kinky here, don't you?"
Go ahead and roll me just a straight intelligence check. In order to do that, just look at your ability scores, look at the word where it says intelligence, and just click on that, and it should roll that for you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, you did it twice again.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, you rolled the 8 first, so we gotta take the 8. That nat 20 is gonna be sad. I'm sorry.
Why do I keep fucking myself? You know what?
Okay.
It's okay.
It's session 1. It's all right. No worries. With an 8, you have never seen a contraption like this. Where you're from, like,
No, we use sex swings with
industrial.
silk.
Industrial machinery is something that's very foreign to you, so you don't know what this thing is. So they like go over, they open the gate, they have you hop in, and 2 other guards stand on either side. One of them pulls a lever on the inside of the crane, and immediately the cage shifts, and you just start descending underground. This is an elevator. You've never been in one of these before. You're like, what the fuck is this? Like, looking
I flinch.
And you kind of look up, and the cage itself has like a solid ceiling, so you descend underground, and it goes pitch black for a bit, and you're just looking around. Paranoia starts to kind of set in a little bit until one of the guards.
So I can see, right?
Okay, so you can see a little bit. So you see just like nothing but the 2 guards next to you, but in like that black and white vision that like typical to dark vision, until one of the guards eventually lights a torch and lights up the room, bringing the tiniest bit of color to this dark, dank cage. As you descend underground for a good minute or so, if you had to guess, you probably descend 200, 300, maybe 400 feet underground. Until eventually it comes to a stop, and you are met with what looks to be this dimly lit, dark, like almost typical looking dungeon of a prison system underneath the surface, underground. The cage opens, the guard takes his torch and puts it in like a nearby torch sconce on the wall, and they begin escorting you throughout the prison system. You see numerous guards around here, not dressed in the red and white garb of the Fortune of the Empire, but wearing jet black gambeson instead. These are all the security guards wearing full chainmail, head to toe, not a single ounce of skin exposed for their own protection. And you are escorted through some of the hallways, and eventually you get to a private sector in which the 2 guards take this like iron door, slam it shut, and lock it, and you are in what looks to be a small-ish office room. There's a wooden desk in this room with like a bunch of metal filing cabinets scattered around the walls, as well as a couple of bookshelves with scrolls and files up on the walls. And you see sitting behind the desk a small halfling man, probably about 3 feet tall, pale, wrinkly skin, white hair with a bad receding hairline, almost no hair at all, with the tiniest bit of bifocals, writing some paperwork with an ink pen. And he glances up and just says, "I see we got some new blood, I see. Can I see his papers?" And one of the guards hands him a set of paperwork, flips to the papers. Let's see here. Kira Neverine, from the Feywild. Ooh, interesting. And like flies through. It's like, all right, let's see. What's your damage? Let's see. Ooh, Ooh, okay, that's a lot.
I wouldn't say
Alrighty.
that it's too much.
Yeah, it's not every day that we get just as gruesome as that. Oh boy.
Oh, you people were very soft.
Pardon?
I mean, your skin, it looks very soft. It's nice in the prison.
Well, 300 years of age will do that to an old fella, wouldn't it? Either way, let's see here. Probably gonna be in here for a bit. According to the paperwork, sentence is about 25-year sentence. That's unfortunate.
25 years!
Hey, listen, murder charges, that's a lot. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna say, it looks like you actually got off pretty even. Most fellas of non-elven descent would probably get themselves at least a 50-year sentence, maybe life, depending on how bad it was. I'd say you're a lucky one, actually. Regardless, we'll be sure to take care of you here at the Castle of Amistra. Try not to get into any trouble, and don't do anything I would do. And he reaches underneath the desk and he says, "All right, these are gonna be your new uniform." And he pulls out what looks to be a royal purple jumpsuit. This is very interesting, with like a set of barcode numbers on the side. That'll be a uniform. Everybody wears their own different colors depending on their magical classification. According to your paperwork, you have been classified as a wild card, so you're gonna get a bit of looks, so sorry about that. Not much I can do about that, but at least they'll be comfortable.
Do you have anything in red?
No, that would be innate magic users. Unfortunately, you are one of the more confusing ones. You're a bit of a puzzle according to our judicial system.
I get that often.
So, purple's what you get. Just for security reasons. We try to color code everybody in case there's an emergency, so we know how to deal with the proper protocols and such.
Division by color. Okay, give it to me.
Alright, he slides it forward. Or you can go ahead and step into one of our changing rooms out in the hall, and you'll be good to go. And then we'll introduce you to your new cellmate.
What do I need to go into a changing room?
Oh, the guards will take you. They'll show you.
I can change here. Oh.
He kind of looks up and stares at you for a sec, like, right now? In your buck?
I mean, you know what a penis is, yeah?
I'm familiar.
Then you've seen them before.
He just gives a glance at the two guards standing either side of you, and they're just looking at each other like, what the fuck did this guy just say?
Akira starts stripping his clothes on.
Okay.
Put the jumpsuit on.
As soon as you start taking up the guards, it's just like, okay, no, we're going, and they just start dragging you out of the office. Have a good day, and then the door slams shut. And they take you over to a section of the prison. They take you to the northern end, from what you can tell, and they basically just take you to the showers, in which you already see there's probably like half a dozen other dudes also in the buck, just showering. They're just like, all right, just do your thing.
Okay. He takes his clothes off and, starts lathering up that old kitsune jerky,
Don't drop the soap.
I should also mention at this point they've removed the bindings on your tails, so.
Oh yeah, they flow free. The silky white fur flowing through the air. He even tickles his tail a little bit on the behind of another prisoner beside him.
The prisoner just looks at you, just steps back a couple feet, like, the fuck, dude?
I'm sorry, they tend to have a mind of their own. It's my fault.
They're a bit weird.
Yeah, whatever. He just goes back to his business. All right, so
he puts the jumpsuit on.
Right.
Yeah.
He's
not going to spend too much time in the shower.
All right, you get your jumpsuit on. The guards kind of as you exit the shower area, The guards kind of block your way, and one of them like holds out his hands. We'll take your belongings now.
My belongings.
Your clothes. You can't bring them in your cell. We'll keep them in one of the storage areas. No one's gonna touch it. No one's gonna be messing with it. We'll keep it safe for you. No need to
So
worry.
you're gonna keep it in there for 25 years.
Yeah, basically.
Can you at least do like weekly maintenance? Make sure that the linen doesn't get moldy or anything.
We do regular inventory to make sure no one was snooping in the armory. Nothing to worry about.
I'll take that.
Just
Thank
keep
you.
up a good behavior, and we won't auction off your stuff. That
You
can happen.
seem like a nice man.
Thank you. I don't get that very often.
Oh, well, you're just doing your job as a prisoner and a prisoner guard. Sorry, and I honestly respect it.
Yeah, it pays
What's
the
your name,
bills.
if you don't mind me asking?
My name is Corleon.
Corleon. Well, as you know, my name is Akira, but it truly was nice meeting you. Hopefully I'll see you more often, rather than any meaner guards in here.
Yeah, no worries, man. You just keep a good behavior, and think you'll get along just fine.
Of course, Corleon. You have a good evening.
Yeah, you too. All right, let's take you to your cell. And they begin escorting you to the western end of the prison, in which there are 3 sectioned off hallways that they bring you to. One of them, they bring you to, I think it was the right one they stationed you. Yes, okay. They bring you over to the rightwardmost hallway, and they bring you over to a cell. Doors already open, and inside the cell you see an individual wearing a red jumpsuit, slightly a pale red, almost pink skin, jet black, kind of greasy, like greaseback hair, with white eyes and dark red horns. This is a tiefling. And he kind of just sitting on the bottom bunk, kind of just minding his own business, and looks up and sees you and the 2 guards. Yeah, good news, Kale. You got a buddy now. He'll be rooming with you for the foreseeable future. Don't give him any trouble like you did the last one, okay? And then the tiefling says, "Yeah, I would never. Don't worry about it." And the 2 guards leave you be. They actually they take off your manacles now, finally, so you're free to move your arms about. Finally, after probably the
rotate
last
my
week or so.
wrists.
And the 2 guards leave you be at your post. Lunchtime will be right at noon. Don't want to miss it.
Okay.
And
So,
they walk
okay,
off.
The guards walk in. I want to look at my a little roomie. I smile and I offer my hand to him, and I say, "It's nice to meet you. My name is Akira."
Yeah, pleasure to meet you, Akira. Name's Kale. Yeah, offers a hand for handshake.
You have a strong grip, Cal.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
What'd you do before, being in prison? Yeah.
Well, personally, nothing. I think I did anything wrong, but the books say 15 counts of organized crime. Typically get you in a bit of hot water if you get caught.
So you were a wily sort. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit. Might have been dabbling with the underground in the capital. Long way from here.
I'm new to these lands, and in my opinion, I did nothing wrong. But apparently, they said that I murdered 3 people. But it's hearsay. It's hearsay. So I'll do my years, and we'll see where it goes in 25.
Yeah, it'd be like that. I think everybody in here says that they did nothing wrong. As long as you weren't sticking your third arm anywhere where it's not supposed to belong, I think you'll be in the clear for a bit. Just don't get in any trouble.
Third arm.
Oh, come on, buddy.
You mean my tail? And then I
You
wave my
like,
tail in his face.
oh, okay, that's a bit unnecessary. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Listen, as long as you weren't sticking nothing where it's not supposed to belong.
I see.
That's
see. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Those kind of people don't last very long around here. You get?
That sounds absolutely disgusting. Number one. Number two.
You get those people sometimes.
If I were to ever put my third arm anywhere, it would be wholly welcome.
His like eyebrow goes up. Alrighty then. Either way, welcome to Castle of Misra. Probably gonna be here for a while. And he like looks around, like he like kind of sticks his head outside the door. At least that's what the gods like to say.
It's a nice place. I like the decor, and in particular the grimy rust on the walls and the extremely intimidating guards. It's a very nice place to live, I believe.
Yeah,
I'll have
you
fun
get
here.
used to it. You miss the sunlight every once in a while. You know, it kind of drives you a little nuts. But besides that, not too bad. Could be worse. At least they don't just, pop your head off like they do some other folks.
Do you ever go to the beach and enjoy the sunlight and sand?
I fucking wish. Though.
Maybe one day, my friend.
Yeah, well, you said you were in here for, what, 25?
25 years, yeah.
And again, he, like, kind of sticks his head, like, looking around, see, like, who's listening. What if I told you I might be able to shorten the number a little bit?
Then I will tell you that I'm very interested.
Alrighty. Then you gotta promise you can keep a secret, then. I mean, like,
Most of my life was secretive, so I'd have no issue.
Sounds good. He, like, leans down and points underneath his bunk bed. There's, like, a little bit of space underneath where, like, stuff is, like, he's got, like, a duffel bag where he, like, keeps some, like, other extra clothing, other items and things like that. He, like, kind of shoves it to the side, and he points to one of the bricks in the wall, because most of the building is made out of, like, cobbled up stone. And he points to one of the larger bricks underneath the bunk. See those two little cracks right there?
Oh, I can see.
You look in, you see like there's like two cracks where the cementing holding the cobble together is kind of cracked over time. Check this out. And he like reaches into his bag and takes out what looks to be a small, like extremely tiny metal file, and like pries it into one of the cracks and begins like whittling at it for a bit. And he actually pops that piece of stone loose and he pulls it back for a small bit, and you can see a large dugout hole that like digs out and curves around to the right. He exposes for a bit and then he like immediately closes it after a second or two. There's a reason why they don't give me roommates. Looks like all the other cells got full though. Couldn't get a cell on your own.
So
That's good news.
you let people leave, or what are you
Maybe.
doing here exactly?
Well, I've been digging this little tunnel out for 4 or 5 years, I think. Been in here for a while. I think, if my math is correct, that tunnel, if I squeeze far enough, could lead to one of the air ducts. You know, because we're so far underground, they gotta have some connections up to the surface to let air in, right? And I think those air vents connect to each other. And I've been in this prison for a while, and I've got thrown into solitary confinement for a bit too. So I know my way around here. So I'm thinking you and me at some point use this, break into that armory that they mentioned before, get some stuff back, maybe get a couple friends involved, we make a break for that elevator and we get out of here.
You know, something in my gut is telling me that this will be a fine friendship, Cal.
Something tells me the same. Now we can't do it by ourselves though. We need some more hands. Probably team of 6, I think.
You can leave that to me.
Alright, well here's what I'm looking for. First off, we need 2 of the ladies. We need some folks on the other side, because I'm thinking if we link this together, we might be able to, meet up as a group on one of the sides of the cell. They try to separate it with the guys and the girls. Try to keep the peace a little bit. So I'm thinking, bring some of the ladies along with us, kind of confuse the guards up a little bit. Maybe they do a little searching around while our little break attempt goes on. More confusion, which means more time to work with. So we get 2 of the ladies to help out. You're Faye, right? And he points to you for a sec.
Of a sort.
Actually, there might be somebody I got in mind. Eventually in the afternoon we'll be able to go out to the yard. That's one of the areas where they actually connect the 2 wards together, and they separate them off by a big fence. Meaning we get to interact with the ladies. There's one specific lady I think you could probably talk to. She's a fairy, real tiny one. Might be able to get her on her side. You both got that Fae ancestry. It might be a good start, talking point. Just keep what you say quiet. Don't want, more people getting word of what we're doing.
Espionage is my middle name, Cal.
Alrighty. Other 2 guys we'll need from male ward this time. We're gonna need a bit of muscle in case we gotta plow through some folks, and somebody that's good with their hands, someone that's good with a lockpick. And he pulls out that file. I got the tools for them if they need. But I think we get all those folks together. You and I get into that armory. We'll grab our stuff, maybe unlock that one door to the elevator. Ride that up to the surface, hop on a ship, get the fuck out of Dodge.
The 2 ladies should be easy. I've always been better with convincing women to do my bidding than men. But the 2 guys I'll look around. I have doubts that the men here are very receptive to plans that could have their penises and heads chopped off in one. So I may need to
don't worry about it. Trust me. I still got my piece. We're good.
Understood.
Well, yeah, I think you shouldn't have too much trouble finding the folks you need, and then we'll stage this for tonight. Because if I recall, it's the middle of the month, 16th, if I remember correctly, right? You see any ships up surface?
Cargo ships on the bay.
Yeah, those I think are probably gonna leave tomorrow morning. Otherwise, we're gonna have to wait a whole nother month to do this. So
I'm not staying here a full month. Honestly, it's funny. If you didn't say anything about escaping, I quite possibly would have done it myself.
Yeah, well, now you got an accomplice with you.
This is fortuitous timing.
I can make this easier for you. You make it easier for me. We'll be out of here before nightfall.
I like it when things.
Or at least by midnight.
Midnight? Midnight is fine too. I mean, it's still night.
Yeah. When the gods, they're, when they're about. Most of them sleep up at the surface. As long as we don't kick off any alarms too early, I think we'll be good. Because I've tried. We're not getting out of here without disturbing the peace, so to speak.
I really enjoy disturbing the peace.
Alrighty. Well, it's 5 minutes till lunchtime, I think, so maybe that's probably a good time where you can go talk to some of the lads, find some folks that might fit a good description, get them on board.
Absolutely. It was really nice meeting you. Really, really nice.
Yeah, likewise. All right, big man, get to work. I'll see you out there.
Rest easy, my friend. Then, oh no, I'll go fucking jerk off. No, I'm playing. I guess I'm just waiting for lunchtime.
All right, yeah, a bit of time goes on, and eventually you do hear a set of almost like a cowbell ringing out around the prison, almost like it's magically modified to spread everywhere. And then Kale kind of gives you a tap on the shoulder. That's our cue. Let's go eat.
Lunch. Let's go.
All right, you head off. You are mixed in with a large crowd of a couple dozen male or male-presenting criminals inside the prison. A bunch of them are wearing jumpsuits of different colors. Some of them are wearing reds, like Kale is. Some of them are wearing greens. Some of them are wearing blues. You don't really see many purple. Don't really see much of that. So immediately,
like that. It means I'm unique.
Yeah, that one thing that one halfling fella mentioned kind of rings a bit in your ears. But eventually you get out into the prison area, and the cafeteria. Bleh, words are hard. But you make your way over to the cafeteria area. It seems that as you are navigating throughout the prison, there are a lot of iron doors that are like latched shut, and it seems that they are opened and monitored by guards as you're letting in. So the cafeteria is like its own section with 2 doors that open that lead into it. And you see and hear a bit of a commotion towards the back of the room, as you see like probably about 5 dudes already like brawling it at one point. You see 2 dudes being surrounded by 3 other gentlemen. It looks like they're all like, something has happened. You have no idea, but immediately that catches your attention. Let me go ahead and turn on some proper music for this. And while I do this, Doncho and Trix, can both of you go ahead and introduce your characters, but know the fact that both of your characters are being jumped by about 3 dudes trying to steal your food. Start with Doncho.
Justin, he's known for his, super bright blonde hair. He has a smile that never seems to go away. Chiseled body, chiseled jaw, and overall, he's a very big, tall dude. At the moment, when he's getting jumped, he is talking his way through everyone, wondering what the commotion is about, why everyone's surrounding him, as he begins to now just keep talking to the prisoners.
All right, and then Trix, go ahead and introduce your character for us, please.
Yes. My character's name is Jonas. He is a silky smooth-skinned high elf. He's got slick hair and going all the way back, almost like it looks like it's glued. He does have scars around his face from all the things that he's done in the past. He's a little bit of a crazy guy. He has been through a lot. Other than that, he's definitely struck with what's going on with people trying to jump him right now. But
yeah, so the 2 of you have been in this prison for a bit of time. Both of you, before we jump into the scene real quick, how long have your characters been in this prison, and what do you guys think they got that got them locked up here?
So
just for context.
So Justin has been here for Justin has been here for a few months now, right? His imprisonment was literally a wrong place, wrong time sort of thing. He's usually not one to commit crimes, as he is a devout follower of justice and his god Helm. He just happened to heard a commotion in a nearby alleyway. He found a dead body with a large stab wound in the chest. He alerted the guards and brought them over, and the guards inspecting the scene suddenly asked Justin for his sword. He says, "This is my sword of justice," and rambling about like a huge monologue about his god Helm. only to find out that it was somehow covered in multiple layers of blood. He was arrested on the spot and tried for murder. For the past few months, he has been trying to convince everyone that he is not the murderer. You know, typical, it wasn't me, I was framed sort of thing. But he eventually grew to enjoy his life in prison, make many friends who avoid him, and overall just try to talk with everyone the best he can, spreading the peace of his religion.
Alrighty. And what about Jonas?
The reason why he's in prison.
Mm-hmm.
So Jonas comes from the high elfery, you know, the big cities, the wealthy people. He's always been wealthy himself. Well, he married his wife, who was very wealthy, and was in the high rankings within the elf society. But Jonas led a secret life where he would meet up with these high-ranking people, but then end up following them to their home and killing them for their wealth. He's been through some trauma in his past, in his childhood, where his parents were killed, but leading up to now, he's fucked with the wrong people, basically. Got ambushed while trying to assassinate one of these high-ranking society members, and has landed in prison for a couple of years now.
Alrighty. So, good thing to note here, you two are currently... Justin, you are actually wearing a yellow jumpsuit. You know for a fact that a yellow jumpsuit typically defines divine magic. Typically, like paladins and clerics are given this color code here. And Jonas, you are currently wearing also purple, just like Akira.
Purple.
And you know this is because you don't really use magic. You're technically not supposed to be here in this prison. But somehow you've gotten locked up here despite the fact that you do not really have magical abilities aside your elf ancestry. And because of that, they didn't really know how to classify you, so they just gave you that wild card, just like they did Akira. But you two are currently being ganged up on by 3 dudes because one of these guys, the 3 gruff-looking human gentlemen, all 3 of them wearing red, one of them just straight up came up to one of you. I'll let y'all decide if you want. One of them came up to you and just straight up grabbed your food tray and just started walking off with it. And naturally, I think both of you are kind of just like, you're not taking my food. And then, you know, because food is very important in prison. You do not want to go without a meal here.
Justin would actually grab him by the shoulder, just like a friendly pat on the shoulder. He's gonna grab his tray and say, "Excuse me, good gentleman, you forgot the rest of this. If you wanted my food so badly, all you needed to do was ask, and I would have given. As long as you sit through the wonderful nature of my god Helm and all of its naturous and wonderful
He
gifts
cuts
that
you
life
off
can
halfway, pushes you back, and says, "Fuck off, pretty boy." And he's gonna try. He's gonna try to walk away with your food if you let him.
Wait, good sir, I have still not yet finished my conversation with thee.
What's your AC without armor?
Let's see, it is 10.
Okay. Luckily, this guy rolled pretty bad. Yeah. So he, as you like begin approaching him, he like sets the tray down and tries to go for like a big haymaker strike on your face, but misses widely. At this point, Jonas, you've also been dragged into this. One of his buddies tried to grab your tray as well, and you can react as any way you see fit.
Jonas usually like keeps his head down, and whenever somebody comes within his bubble, he's very quick to react. So even when the guy was coming up and reach his hand out, he would already be like eyeballing him, and already kind of had the intuition of, okay, well, if he's gonna do something, I'm gonna have to strike first. Type beat.
Alrighty.
So yeah.
All right. In that case, I have a specific question for you. I forgot to do this before we started the session, but I'm just going to ask you a question about Jonas. Because you are a rogue and you have that rogue background, I'm going to give you the option, if you'd like, to start the game with a shiv. However,
Oh no.
I'm going to have you roll me a sleight of hand check to see if you have that or not. It'll be in your skills.
Yes.
Here's what we'll do. If you roll a 15 or higher, you have a shiv. If not, you got nothing. And a shiv will basically just function like a dagger, which should already be on your
Fucking
character sheet.
shiv. Let's go.
A shiv, yes.
Listen, you've been here for a while.
Alrighty.
You gotta protect yourself.
Wait, what kind of shiv is it though? Like a
How
toothbrush shiv?
whatever kind of shiv Jonas
kill
might have gotten his
somebody.
hand on. I'll leave that up to Jonas. But go ahead and roll me that sleight of hand check for me.
Okay. Just a normal roll, right? Nothing crazy.
Yep, just a straight sleight of hand check.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty, you got a shiv, my friend.
Oh yeah.
You can be whatever way. So yeah, you
Nice.
basically just have a free dagger on you. So if you want, you could launch out with a shiv at this guy, or you could just do a normal unarmed attack. I'll let you choose.
Can I threaten it? Can I like put it by his throat and be like, no, like kind of intimidating?
I mean, I'd imagine you're like sitting down first, no?
I mean, if he's trying to grab my shit, I'm.
Oh, he's already
I'm
grabbed
up.
it.
Oh, he's already grabbed it?
Yeah, they're trying to just like, cause I'll say the guy probably saw that you were trying to just keep your head down, and immediately was just like, ooh, him. And then just went up and grabbed it, because it seems like these three guys are like aligned together. Because you and Justin were sitting kind of close to each other.
I don't know, then if he's already got it in his hand, then he's an immediate threat to me. So I would definitely pull my shiv out and launch it in as
Alrighty.
fast as I can.
I'm gonna
I'd actually
say
imagine the
this is a
reason-
surprise round, so keep that in mind with your rogue abilities. But
Okay.
go ahead and roll me an attack.
It's time to roll a bunch of shit with that.
You know,
So
I'd
it's
actually... Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. So it's immediately a critical hit. It's also my sneak attack. So let's hit my sneak attack, which is a 5.
Let me see. Let me try to think. Actually, yeah, that would you consider Just in Time an ally?
So,
Jonas?
I'd imagine
No?
the reason why he's even with close to Jonas is because like Justin just saw him, put his tray down, and just started talking, even if Jonas wasn't paying attention. That
Just,
exact-
eating my
Justin just
food.
welcomed him right next to Jonas.
Yeah, like a one-sided
I love that.
conversation. So Jonas is just like he's just attacked. By
I'm just nodding my
association.
head.
Jonas is like the one quiet kid from school. It's just like, please leave me alone.
Yeah, kinda.
I love that.
It's kind of like the jester, the lonely jester.
All right. In that case, if you don't consider Justin an ally at this point, I'd say this probably wouldn't be sneak attack. It's just not an advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but if you do hit, that would be a critical hit because of your assassin subclass.
Okay, and I would not consider, so I'm gonna not keep that as whatever.
Go ahead and roll me that attack real quick.
Should I equip my dagger and just use it as the shiv?
Yeah, that'll use the dagger stats. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. 21 hits. So whatever you roll, it'll be double the damage. That's what I like to do. Sometimes the Roll20 likes to roll double dice. If that happens and you get a critical hit, okay, it doesn't do that. Okay, sweet. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's 22. Oh no.
I'm about to kill
Another
someone.
murder?
So Jonas, you were planning on holding the shiv to this guy's throat, correct?
Yeah, I wasn't necessarily trying to kill him, but if he.
Do you want to make this a non-lethal attack? Because this absolutely
Yeah, I wanna make this
is enough damage to kill this guy.
How the fuck you
Yeah,
make
make
a
this,
shit non-lethal?
Make this a non-lethal attack.
Okay, so we'll say that you just walk up and you just like stab this dude like right in the shoulder, right in the spot. There's no like critical organs or anything like that. Enough to let out like a big scream, and the dude just like crawls to the just crumples to the floor in pain. He is considered unconscious, but I'll say he's just like out of commission at this point with that damage because you did like double the amount of hit points that dude had.
I
All
just,
right. At that point,
casually grabbed my
I'm gonna
tray.
say both of you go ahead and roll initiative for me. We're gonna figure the order of this out.
Okay.
Yep, this has gone to full combat. Because at this point, Jonas just stabbed one of these 3 goons, and the other 2 dudes are just like, yo, what the fuck? And they're just, yeah. Okay, 17 for Jonas, all right. And a 5 for Justin. Let me roll for the 2 goons here. They rolled an 18. They go first. The dude that was brawling with Doncho is gonna make an attack against you. Unarmed attack. 12, that hits, if I remember correctly. Your armor class is 10. All right. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. It doesn't even need to roll. Yeah, he just gets he tries to punch you in the face that first time before misses. Hooks around with the left, right on the side of your face. Yeah, don't feel too good. That's gonna be that guy. The other guy is gonna try to land a punch on Jonas. Jonas, what is your AC without armor? I believe it'll be 10 plus your dexterity modifier.
14.
14. Okay. An 8 will miss. So this that other dude sees you like stab his buddy, and he like tries to jump up and tackle you, but like you like with your elven quickness just like spin around out of the way, avoiding a strike. Jonas, it's your turn. You got 2 dudes trying to start a fight with y'all now.
Okay, like at this point, now that I see the other people like trying to attack Justin, I would assume that Justin is my compadre in this fight.
Wow.
I'll be like,
I guess you can be my friend, whatever.
I like wink, I like look at him and I like wink at him and be like, okay.
After all the time we spent together.
Yeah, the guy that's starting to hit me, I will try and hit him. I still have the shift, right? It's another one-time
Yes, you do.
use,
Yeah,
was it?
you still have the shiv.
Okay.
It just functions like an ordinary dagger at this point, except it just looks really nasty looking.
I attempt to hit his ass. Oh my god.
Oh my, okay.
Yeah, my
So
God,
that
dude,
is-
chill.
Okay.
I rolled a
That
20.
shit really didn't work.
Okay,
Holy
so that's
fuck.
double the damage. Okay, it rolled so many dice. What just happened here? Okay, it did roll. Okay, so yeah,
It's a
doing
critical
the,
di- it's critical,
doing the
sorry.
double dice. This would, at this
No,
point,
no,
this
no.
would be a sneak attack.
I rolled a net 20, and then
I know, I see it.
I think it adds it up like together already.
Yeah,
like the
it
totals,
rolled
like at the bottom.
so it rolled the critical damage separately as well. So like I was saying
Yeah.
before, the game likes to double the dice. It means you double the number of dice you roll. I just double the damage because in my head it's easier to just look at a number and be like, multiply that by 2. There we go. That's the damage. And okay, so that means the total of this would be.
15.
Why does it say 5 plus? So 15 times 2 is 30. Yeah, same thing here. You just like pull out you just pull out the shiv in the other dude and just stick it like right where the collarbone is, like really close to the throat. But enough to basically disable this dude. You kind of got the thoughts in your head of like, medical will take care of him. And that dude drops to the floor. You now have 2 dudes that are bleeding profusely all over this cafeteria floor.
Does that mean that like nobody's attacking me right now?
Not right now. It is now Justin's turn. What would you like to do?
So, right when the guy hits Justin across his chiseled face, Justin's gonna grab his arm, you know, kind of restrict him. He's gonna put power into that kind of hold. As he says, good sir, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. So if you truly wanted my tray, all you had to do was say. So what do you say, old chum? Why don't we sit down and have a good old conversation? After all, it seems you are lacking in friends, so I am more than happy to continue this conversation.
Roll me a persuasion check. $14. All right, he's gonna roll an insight check. See if he can counter that. That's a 9. He kind of just looks at you. He hears like he's semi-listening at this point. Like he hears the words you're saying, but he's not focusing on them. He's just like glancing behind him at the random quiet elf that just stabbed the shit out of his 2 buddies. And he just like sets down the food tray. He just puts his hands up like, whatever, man. I didn't mean it. whatever, and he just runs away.
No, wait. Can I use my action to have Justin, since he has his hands kind of like gripping onto his own? Can I have him like physically?
You want to grapple him?
Okay. No, I want him to sit down. I want to force his body to like sit down and like eat a meal.
That'll be a grapple check. Roll me an athletics check. This will go against his AC.
Am I just watching all this happen?
Yes.
Is Justin like those people that like stand on the corners like downtown, like talking about religion through like a speaker?
Oh, yes.
He's the prison's pastor.
Imagine that he's in a separate cell.
Jehovah's Witness.
A 9.
I'm just eating off other people's plate while watching it.
You're just
You're
like,
the fucking
as
reason we're
everybody's
fighting.
watching the prison fight, Kira's like, man, that's crazy. Just grabbing food off of people's
Yeah, like that shit crazy, bro.
You're like eating like mashed up peas out of your hand like it's popcorn.
Oh, that was a little
Alright, a 9 unfortunately does not hit the dude's armor class, so he does like slip out of your fingers and he just rushes over towards one of the guards.
Sir, you forgot your apple.
Like some of the guards end up like storming over, just like, what's the meaning of this? What's going on here? And then
I'm
the
tripping with my
the
tail when he
dude-
runs away.
The dude's gonna roll deception real quick, and he's actually gonna point and be like, that dude just stabbed 2 of my buddies, go fucking get him, bro!
He's a rat. He's a rat. Down.
And he's just like gonna hide, like the goon is just gonna hide behind the 2 guards. And like go over to the 2 and be like, what the fuck? And then they see the 2 dudes bleeding. Jonas, I'm gonna give you a moment to hide your shiv if you'd like. Roll me another sleight of hand check for me. They're gonna roll a perception to see if they can see that.
While that go on,
Okay,
so
here we
since
go.
Justin's been here for a couple months, does he know the names of 2 guards?
Yeah, I'll say you probably know the names of these two dudes.
He's about to try to make the guard sit down, bro.
Yeah. Let me at him.
Hold on,
Let me talk to you today.
I'll say that
God.
these 2 dudes are, they're both human guards. I'll say one of them you just know by Davy, and so the other dude's name is Jameson.
James.
So you know these 2 dudes is Jamie and Davison. You see them a lot in the cafeteria. This is typically like one of their stations that they watch over. But they walk over and they see you with like a slight, bruise forming on your cheekbone. 2 bleeding red uniform guards that's stating their red uniforms even more darker red with their blood. And Jonas, you rolled just high enough where you're able to hide the shiv just in time, as your hands are currently empty. The guys came over, and Jameson, Justin, goes over and he's just like, what the fuck happened here? Why are they... Who stabbed these guys? What
Allow me to explain the transgression of our actions, Sir Jameson. You see, we were having a wonderful meal with my good friend Jonas here, and while we were conversating about the good nature of hell, my God, my Lord, my Savior
Justin, did you
Yes,
fucking
Sir
stab
Jameson.
somebody?
No, I do not believe I have stabbed
Then why
anyone.
are
In
these 2
fact,
fucking
that
bleeding on the
gentleman over
floor?
there- Oh, is that tomato juice on the floor? did we have some tomatoes?
Roll a
in today?
deception.
May
Roll
I have
deception
some?
right fucking now.
Trying to deceive without deceiving.
Can I walk over stealthily while they're like arguing?
Sure, yeah, you can. So,
Okay, I just like eating peas. I just casually slide over.
like, Jameson looks over to Davey and it's like, it's not even spaghetti day. What the fuck? And Davey just shrugs and it's just like, they're obviously
man, well-
wounded. How did they?
Perhaps they tried a little too hard to share. I'd be more than happy to share what was on my tray, you see. They do look a little starved, so why don't we all
They look a
go
lot
to
more
the
than starved. I think they're
third
fucking
chef?
bleeding on the floor, dude.
Yes, I believe it was tomato day. You see, it is a very nutritious fruit.
Jameson
and I
points to
believe we
you,
all
Jonas, and it's just like, what the fuck happened here? You talk.
Justin's still
It,
talking, but everyone just ignores him.
It seems that unfortunate things happened today, and I'm not sure. I think Justin is doing a very great job into explaining what's going on today.
All right, I'm gonna have
Oh,
you.
you know-
Sorry, go ahead.
Akira like pokes his head like between the two guards, and he says, "If it helps you, in any way, I did see them slam tomatoes against each other's shoulders. Me and the other prisoners saw it too, yeah." And then I look at the other prisoners who are watching, and I like tilt my head.
All right, real quick. I'm gonna have Akira and Jonas, both of you, roll deception with advantage solely because of Justin's nat 20 from earlier. That's the only reason why you have advantage right now is because Justin is so convincing and being so nice right now.
Oh God.
Okay, all right, I get it.
I think
my
they confused it for a good old-fashioned 20.
Okay, nat 20 from Jonas and a modified 20 from Akira. My God. Okay, so almost simultaneously, like everyone watching the fight is just like, I ain't see nothing, and they all just like start going back. They all just start going about their business, and the two dudes are just writhing in pain on the floor, like, and Jameson is just like, all right, well, something happened. All right, fucking you two, get up. And they just grab the two goons and start walking them to the infirmary.
As they walk away, I yell behind them, you may want to check the tomatoes for rotten produce. They seem to be in pain.
And they go, and they have another two guards kind of swap position, and the area calms down. Initiative is now over, and everybody goes about their day. Say that again. Sorry.
I need my food.
Yeah, your food is still there. They set the trays right back down when the fight started, so you guys can keep eating your food if you want.
Can I have the name of the two new guards?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. One moment here. I'll have the names of the guards for you in just a moment. If you guys want to discuss in character what has just happened here today.
As everything calms down, Akira looks at Justin and Jonas, and he smiles a very charming smile, and he says, "You two seem to have a very exciting day today."
Hmm? And who are you, my good sir?
My name is Akira. I'm new to the prison. I actually came in a few hours ago, and I was hoping to find some friends here. You know, I'm quite new. And
If friendship is what you seek, then me and my good friend Jonas here are more than happy to be your playmates. For you see, every day is a blessing. Here we stand in a good cafeteria.
oh, so your friend's name is Jonas, right? That's nice. Hi, my name's Akira Jonas. Nice to meet you.
Yes, Jonas. Why don't you introduce yourself, old chum? He's gonna track Jonas over here.
For the record, I do not know this guy.
But I am
But
just in
my
time.
name-
Your good friend for the past few months.
I just kind of look at you, and I'm just shaking my head, and I look back at Akira.
So,
I'm like-
a friendship by happenstance, then it seems.
You could say that. You could say that. But yeah, my name is
Iron
Jonas.
Forged.
Akira laughs, and he looks away from Justin, and he winks at Jonas, and looks back over at Justin and says, "Well, I want to know one thing from the two of you, if you don't mind."
Ask away, old chum. If it's about my Lord Helm, I'd be more than happy to ask you or answer any questions you may have. Because you see, it is a religion we used to spend, and for all of the good and joyness of our hearts, we should spread the ideals of peace, justice, and liberty. For in this accommodating...
Justin,
Yes.
I like to spread legs. I don't like to spread word.
His mind is loading. It's what he just
But
said.
I did want to ask you, he looked around, make sure that there's no guards listening in, and then he bends down so that he is closer to the two, and he says, "How, what's the word? How much do you want to leave this prison if I were to tell you that there was a way.
Leave? Why would we ever leave this holy sanctuary?
Yeah, he puts his hand over Justin's mouth. I'm gonna need you to keep your volume at -7 decibels. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take my hand off and whisper for me.
Understood.
Okay. He takes his hand off and he says quietly, I am not made for the prison life. And Justin, it seems to me as if you're a paladin now.
Yes, I serve under my Lord Helm himself. I spread truth ID.
Pause. I think that you'd be better off serving Helm in the open world where you can truly and indubitably save damsels and children in trees and cats in unwanted neighborhoods.
That is very true. For once I was a paladin of the order. You see, before I was subject to prison here, I was
Pause again.
actually...
Is that a yes?
Yes, for once we are out of here, I may spread the truth and ideals of everything that I hold for. You see, for when I am out of here, I shall retrieve my father's armor, and once we are out, we can save all the trees, the cats, the damsels, the men, and everything of the truth and order.
Akira digs in his ear and looks at Jonas. What say you?
God, Oli, you cracked me up so bad.
You have this like written down? Like, how are you remembering
Holy
all of
fuck.
this shit, dude?
Doncho's got like a whole fucking journal of monologuing.
Yeah, he actually bought a Bible for this fucking campaign.
Bro, holy fuck. Okay, oof.
While we're all recovering, Doncho, I got the names for you. The two guards, the new guards, they're named Abram and Tau. Abram is male, Tau is female.
Bram and Tal.
Yep. Those will be the two guards. And Akira, as you're having this conversation right now, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Would you little cough drop? It's very delectable.
How'd you sneak that in?
16, okay. So as you're having this long conversation, you kind of like look around and you actually see your cellmate Kale in one of the back corners of the cafeteria eating his own food by himself. No one seems to be sitting near him. He's kind of like looking at you and he's giving you like a look, and he's like waving some hands like he's trying to like physically like sign something to you, like he's trying to communicate. You can roll me an insight to see if you can figure out what he's trying to tell you.
An insight?
Yeah, insight check.
Okay.
So he's kind of like moving his hands in a certain way, and you got the message that you get from him is, did you figure it out? What's going on?
Okay. I use my tail to subtly do a thumbs up. It's like the tail like waves backwards and then like curves, like the tip curves up into like kind of like a thumb up gesture.
Oh, that's clever. I like that.
Alrighty, so he like kind of nods and he like quickly begins to like eat. Like you notice him like started to eat like a lot faster, like he's trying to like get going. And then eventually, after a few minutes, he like cleans his plate and takes off.
Okay. I look back at. Hold on. Trix went to go pee.
It's okay.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Did Jonas give an answer?
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah. So Akira looks at Jonas and he says, so what about you? Are you perhaps interested in leaving?
I've been dreading the day to get out of this nasty damn place. I've been keeping tabs and looking around and trying to find my own way, but it's been very hard. And I think with the help, I think we'll be able to do it.
So, it's not safe to speak here about, such matters. But meet me in the courtyard whenever it's recess time, and I'll let you guys in on a little secret. And Akira smiles very mysteriously. Winks
I
at both
love
of
secrets.
you. Did he yell that?
Yes.
As soon as C came out of his mouth, Akira's tail whips forward and smacks him in the face.
I'm standing up and I'm putting my plate away. I know enough.
I'll keep in touch with you, Jonas.
Sounds good.
Okay. Akira waves at Justin and walks away.
And Justin's gonna go to Abram and Talm and ask him about butter.
Bro, what is
Great. All right.
Abram, Talm, do you by chance have butter for my new friend Akira Neverine? He specifically asked to spread butter earlier, so I would love to get some for my new friend.
Who are you asking? Say again.
Both of them. Or unless they're not together. I assume they were together.
They're both monitoring each of the two doors, so they're separate at the moment. You can pick which one to go approach if you want.
I'm gonna flip a coin real quick. Heads. Abram.
All right, you go approach Abram and you ask him for butter. He kind of just squints his eyes like, no, we don't give butter to people.
And it was tomato day. You sure you don't have any butter?
It was not tomato day.
Then how do you explain the rotten tomatoes on the floor?
There's what? He like leans
Yes,
over.
look over there.
He's gonna roll. He's gonna roll insight with disadvantage because you did roll like a nat 20 to convince everyone in the room that it was tomato.
He's convinced it's tomato.
He's like squinting his eyes, like looks at the blood, looks at you, looks at the blood, looks at you. Right. Tomato. Okay.
Just as a smiling.
Yeah, no, we don't have butter, dude.
A shame. I shall ask tomorrow then.
I look forward to it.
Akira already
He's
left the fucking cafeteria. Bro, he's not.
Abram
By the
just
way, how are the
sighs.
kids, Abram?
They're alright, it's been rough.
Just so you know, until lunch is over, he's just gonna keep talking to the guards or whoever's around him.
Okay, oh, 1 second.
So we can move on from here. Unless you prefer I go on my monologue.
Oh, no.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. So yeah, Justin, you just continue having a conversation with this guard, and he kind of like starts venting with his frustrations with his marriage. This goes on for probably about 20 minutes. Like he's just been having a hard time, he's been working too much. His wife wants him to take more time off, but bills are kicking in. His kids are kind of in that phase of their lives where like they don't want to hang out with dad anymore, and it's,
Oh my god.
Depressing story.
it's this whole it's a whole thing. But so that's what you do
Is a very
until they call the end of lunchtime. They send everybody out of the cafeteria and everybody heads back to their cells for a bit. And if y'all want, we can kind of speed ahead a little bit, unless anybody wants to do anything before we go out to the yard.
Akira would just be probably, I don't know, playing trading cards or some shit, playing cards with Kale in the cell while waiting for the yard time.
All right.
Is
so,
Justin in his own room, or by chance does he have a roommate?
So I kind of leave that up to you guys. So if you want, I kind of up in the open on like who is selling with who. Either like Justin, you could be rooming with Jonas, and that could have been like the thing how you know each other, or you could be separated with like other random folks. Like it's whatever you please.
I like to imagine they actually put Justin in his own cell just so that he doesn't keep bothering the other prisoners.
That makes sense. It's like he doesn't have anybody's ears to talk off in the meantime.
He needs to be contained.
They specifically moved him because of the amount of people that complain. My god, I'll confess my sins. Just let me out of here.
And Jonas, what about you? What are you thinking?
And I'll definitely be like a random roommate. Be with a random roommate, not in.
All right. I'll say the person that is selling with you is an older human man, very tattered, gray hair, almost like it's like he's got like a bit of a receding hairline. He's got like an old prospector vibe, you know, like old Wild West kind of like coal miner kind of look to him. His like teeth is like kind of rotted out. One of his eyes is like looks almost like slightly bigger than the other, and he's wearing blue robes. You would know him. I'm trying to find his name.
My cell or
That's your cell. That's your cellmate.
okay.
I just had it. Hold on one second. Sorry. Ah, what's his name? What's his name? Give me a moment. This is why you always have a detailed list, ladies and gentlemen, so you can voice stuff like this. His name is Dinverk.
Inverk.
Yep. And you two don't talk very much because he doesn't. You don't talk much just because, you know, you kind of just keep to yourself. He doesn't talk very much because you honestly don't know if he can speak. Like, he just doesn't talk to people. He, like, you've probably, like, tried to talk with him once or twice in the past, and he just stares at you with that, like, this, like, beady eyes. And it just makes you feel really uncomfortable. Like, he's not, like, he doesn't do anything, like, mean or anything. Like, he seems chill, but, like, he's just weird.
A little bit weird, okay.
Yeah. Kind of gives you, like, like crazy, like, mad scientist mixed with old prospector kind of vibe.
Okay.
But, yeah, that's who you're rooming with.
Dinverg. Noted.
Alrighty, but as time goes on, eventually you do hear that ringing cowbell across the facility, and that is the sign for everybody to head off to the yard, and you all make your way to the yard. It's a very interesting scene. The yard is basically just one big open space. Probably goes out like it's like a big square room, 150-foot walls on either side. Ceiling probably goes up about 30 feet or so, maybe like 2 stories maybe. And there is no sunlight. There's nothing that would like give off any like super bright light, but you do notice, Akira, you notice this. You've never seen this before. The rest of you have gotten used to this fact of that the entire ceiling is basically painted like it's a mural of a bright sunny day.
Like the ceiling of the prison?
The ceiling of the yard is a painting of the sky.
Oh, we're not even outside.
No, because you're still underground like hundreds of feet. So this is basically their answer to the, you know, going outside. There is no going outside in Castle of Misra. This is the next best thing you got.
Artificial sunlight.
Big outside.
So yeah, and just like I described before, it's one big open area with like a couple dozen people scattered around, and one big fenced off, fence dividing the room in 2 halves, one for the men, one for the women. And Akira, as you said, all of you are here at this point, the 3 of you specifically. What would you all like to do as you guys are stepping into the yard? There's also sort of this is sort of like your afternoon hangout time. You can, you know, like...
is this like the typical prison stuff with like, you know, there's one place to just hang out, one place to work out, other things to smuggle, that sort of thing?
Yeah, so there's like a whole, like, it's all like open-ended, like there's no like walls or anything, it's just one big open space, but there's like a section where there's like a basketball court, there's another section where there's like one corner of the area, there's like a whole weight section, and this is like mirrored as well on the female ward as well. They got their own setup.
I'm gonna, you know, naturally glide towards the fence, because, you know, actually I want to make contact with the people that I need to, and it's definitely not to, you know, flirt with any women that may be
fair enough
in that part of the prison yard.
Actually, speaking of the woman, right? Like, are they separated by gender in New York, or is it all inclusive?
Yes, they are separated by gender. So all of the wards that you guys are a part of, like you guys are in the male ward, the three of you. So you've not seen any of the girls up until now. You see the girls on the other side of the fence here. The fence is what divides the men and women. So it's like one big yard. They don't have two separate yards, unlike everything else. The cafeterias are separated. The yard is not. They just have like one big fence that goes across that keeps them separated.
In that case, Justin is actually going to wait by the fence, waiting for his good friend Rifle, who only listens to him as he talks his. Talks
Stares
all
into the
day.
void, you know, they're besties.
So in that case,
Hey, girl.
I'll have Justin and Akira, both of you guys roll perception checks. And I'll say Mari and Rifle, you two guys, is it Riffle or is it Rifle?
Rifle.
Rifle,
Oh,
sorry.
my bad.
Okay.
Rifle.
Just
Fine.
wanted to, yeah, first
I
session,
thought
gotta
it
get
was
that
a
in there.
pun.
Yeah,
Rifle.
Fake ass best friend.
See? Come on, you're my favorite person in the prison. What's your name again?
I mean, would you be surprised?
Yeah,
if
Rifle and
Justin
Mari,
was
you
the
guys
type
can
to
also-
mispronounce names.
She wouldn't even correct him, it's fine.
Yeah, Mari and
So
Rifle, you
then
two can roll
talk,
perception
then
as
cook.
well.
Okay. Beep, boppity, boop.
Damn, I keep rolling low.
Okay, 15 for Mari, 11 for Rifle, 11 for Justin, and 10 for Kira. Okay, so we're gonna cut over to the ladies real quick. So, Rifle and Mari, what are you two getting up to on your side of the yard?
What do you want to start with?
You can
Whoever
start.
wants to go first.
I can start. Refill.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're so sweet.
Oh my god, unfortunate.
Anyways, Mari's off in the corner of the yard. She's minding her business, just perceiving everything around her right now. At this point, she's been there for a year. She's just trying to keep a lookout on who's strong enough to help her get out because she's teeny tiny and she can't do it herself.
Yeah, do you mind giving a physical description of Mari real quick?
Of course, she has sun-kissed skin, moonlit hair, and iridescent wings that kind of like almost shine with how bright they are. Her antennae are also like very long and thin, and they have the same iridescence from them. She's about 1 foot 2 inches tall, and she's very feisty. She definitely has resting bitch face. So some people might think she's unapproachable, but the reality is she's super optimistic, just very focused.
Alrighty, so you're just hanging out in one of the back corners, minding your own business. Because you're a fairy, how tall exactly are you for the folks at home?
What, 1 foot 2 inches tall?
Alrighty.
What?
So, yeah,
I-
tiny baby.
How do they keep her in the prison?
Yeah, like what, do they have like fucking human-sized weights?
If only you knew the torture they put me through.
I like
They
to
put weights on my
imagine,
wings, bro.
because they
Clip your
accommodate
wings.
for people of different types. I like to imagine there's like 1 or 2 cells where the bars are slightly tighter together for the smaller
1
folk.
foot.
Because remember,
This
you
is
also
where they
have,
kill all the
it's not
fairies.
just like humans and elves, you also have like halflings, gnomes, all sorts of different people.
Little goblins.
Yeah, probably a couple goblins here and there. All kinds of folk. Rifle, what about you? Go ahead and describe your character and what you're doing currently.
Okay, she's about 5 foot 3 inches tall, something around that, you know, pretty small, very tiny. She's really long, fluffy black hair that ends in a sort of like a reddish tint. And she has 2 horns coming off her forehead that also end in like a purple tint. And she has golden eyes with the black, what is it, like Slayer or whatever they're called? you
Slayer.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she's got some like golden colored scars like going up along her neck and like scattered across her face. And she's probably gonna run face forward into the you know, the fence between and be like, "Oh my god, Justin, where are you?" Just
Oh my
scream-
god, it is my
scream
good friend
Oh
Rifle.
my
What
God,
are you
hi!
doing?
Oh
What was
my
your
God.
adventure
Oh my
inside
God.
the prison cells?
It's-
Did you
it's
meet
so-
anybody new?
It's so boring without you. Oh my god, no, I don't talk to anyone. They're all so boring.
Oh, but you should. You see, friendship is a good way to strike up a conversation, have fun, create many memories, even inside this prison cell. For you see, the God Helm, he dictates that with justice comes also attribution and empathy. So you see, Reeful, throughout the entire conversation, I want to spread to you the good and name of having friends. You see, for I made a new friend today. His name is Akira Neverine. Did you by chance have ever seen a kitsune? He seemed like a rare fellow to have here.
I like to imagine as you two are having this conversation, like there's like a whole because because the yard is like linked together, all the guys and girls, this is the only time out of the day where they get to interact with each other. So there's people like huddled across that one like fence. And there's just this gap where Reeful and Justin just get like plenty of space where like no one's around them at all. There's just like a wall of humanity, and then there's just Reeful and Justin just having a chat with each other.
It's just us against the world, buddy.
Yeah.
I imagine some people who are super bored just comes up to them and listens to a conversation because there's no TV.
Like a comedy show. God.
Amazing.
Oh my god. She'll probably be like, oh my god, Kitsune? No, I don't even know what that is. What is that? What does it look like? Where is he? You should bring him over. I want to meet him.
Oh, I understand. You see, a kitsune is... a kitsune is a kitsune. They are very fluffy. You see, his tail has actually reached over my mouth several times.
Oh, ew. That's
It
unsanitary.
was very silky and soft. In fact, it reminded me of my pillows back home.
You should ask him if you can sleep on it sometime.
Ah, you're right. Let me bring him over.
Okay, go.
And the Justice gonna look for Akira.
Alrighty. Akira,
There's gonna be, like, a
are you
running
very
off
easy to hide or find? Or
So
are
Akira
you,
is
like-
currently staring hard at the one singular fairy in the courtyard because that was the person that Kale told him to, get in touch with since she's so tiny.
Yeah.
She's pretty easy to spot. But there's not really any way for him to grab her attention, so he's kind of just like watching for now. But he's not hiding. No, he's not
Right.
hiding at all.
I'll say with a 10 perception as well, it took you a bit to like spot her because she is like really far back and is pretty tiny, so it takes you like
Yeah.
a good 5-10 minutes of looking around the yard and just like fairy, there's a fairy, where's the fairy? And then finally, after what feels like ages, you finally spot her in the back corner.
She's so small. Do I notice fucking the paladin's loud ass coming up?
It's hard not to.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I
Akira
figured.
Neverine!
You're
Akira
probably here.
Neverine, my new friend! Where are
People's
these?
like screaming in the background, like, oh my god, hi!
Salutations. Your name was.
I am just in time,
Ah,
Paladin
just
of
in
the
time.
Oath.
I don't need your full epithet.
Then I am just in time.
You are indeed. What'd you need, my friend?
You see, my good friend Reeful would like an introduction to yourself, for you see, she has never seen a kitsune of your nature. For this is my first time as well, we would like to share the glory of your silky fur.
A female.
Yes!
Why'd you say it like that? God.
No, he said it in a
Female.
more like
Disgusting.
thinking way. He's thinking. He's thinking.
Oh, okay.
Akira's just like a female,
did-
finally.
Did she follow? Did she follow the paladin up to Akira? Like on her side of the fence, or is she still down there?
Oh yeah, be like, you know how like those magnets like follow each other
Yeah.
like on the board? She's like in like the same like pattern that he's moving. She's like plowing through people, following after him.
They're both positive, so they should repel each other.
Akira looks down and Reedful and gives her a charming and polite smile, and says, "It is a pleasure to meet you, my lady."
Oh my god, he called me a little lady. That's so fancy. I have a
Yes.
question, Akira. Can you put your tail against the fence? I want to put my face on it. Please?
Akira chuckles and like looks at her like she's a little bit weird. You want to put your face against my tail?
Yeah, I've heard it's really soft. Why wouldn't I?
Indeed. I've gotten the compliment from a few women in the past.
I bet
Can you
have.
do me a favor if I'm gonna do one for you?
Okay, what is it?
Can you turn around?
Okay, blushes. Oh my god.
Now, do you see the little lady in the corner, the fairy?
Do I need to roll perception, or are they gonna just? stay
Yeah, sure. I'll say go ahead with that. Yeah.
there? Okay.
Perception
I just
check.
want to make sure.
5. You have no idea who he's talking about.
You know, I can go running looking for them. Don't even
No,
worry.
so-
I'll be right back. Oh my god, bye.
No, wait, hold on.
What?
Akira's two tails move up and like the tips presses like against the sides of her head. And he
Ooh.
adjusts her head to look exactly in the direction where the girl is.
Wow, that's a pretty
Do
useful.
you see her now?
She'll squint real hard looking for her.
There you go.
Can I see her now? Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'll
need-
say with Akira's help, yes, you do see
Okay.
the fairy that he's referring to.
I need you to go to her and bring her back here. Can you do that for me?
Okay, I will try my best.
I believe in you.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll sprint off to right to her and be like, "Oh my god, hi! How are you today?"
Mary looks at her, confused as to why she's so jittery and cheery. Lovely. How are you?
I'm amazing. I know Justin, but I met this guy. He has super cool fluffy tails. You want to come meet him? He wants you to come over. I think he's into you.
I'm not sure I care about anybody or their tails, but if you've got anything you can offer me, maybe I'll go.
Yeah. Offer, I'm in a jail. What do you want? You want to? I got nothing. You want do you want to hold hands? Will that work?
Silence will do for now.
Oh,
Let's go. Lead me there.
yeah. I'll hold my finger out and lead her.
Alright.
Hold
You two
hands.
I
walk
just
back
spit water
over
all over
towards
my
the cage.
PC.
Oh no. No water damage, no. Alright, so you two walk back over to where Justin and Akira is. Mari, as you're walking over, can I have you roll a history check for me with advantage?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's a modified 20. So you go over and you're just like, all right, whatever, what's happening over here? And you see Justin, you know Justin, you've heard him many times in the past. This other fellow looks really familiar. Like, you might have seen him before? And then it clicks into your head, wait, that dude's like royalty. That's like, he's from the Sealy court. Is he one of the princes?
All right, I got you.
So like,
Hey, yo,
you
funny
being from
birds.
the Feywild, you like recognize him.
Okay, I got you. Is that... Sorry, are you leading me to... Do me a favor. Ask the kitsune what his name is, and I'm gonna head back to Justin and draw his attention away. I've got some idea of who he is, but I need to be sure. I might have stolen from him once or twice.
Oh my god, you're a thief? That's so cool. Okay.
Brother.
Okay, I will
What?
sprint at high speed toward Akira and be like, "Oh my god, Akira, you have to come here real quick. Follow me, okay?"
You like slam against the fence and almost immediately
Yeah.
like one of the
Like,
guards
face
Alrighty,
pressed
there's
against
a-
it.
Here,
There's
let
a
me help.
fence
one of the
between
guards
me.
like shouts off from a distance like, "Stop touching the fence!"
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'll just like take a tiny step back.
Just
Okay,
imagine
well-
Justin pushing Kira towards the fence.
Justin, what do you need from me?
I have to show you something. Come over here. I'm gonna try and make him follow me to like the
Okay.
other side.
Fucking magnets.
Okay, he follows her down the fence lining.
Okay, once we get there, I'll crouch down and be like, look
Wow.
at this rock, look at it, isn't it so cool? And I'll like keep looking back at Mari to make sure that she's got time to lead Justin away.
Alright.
Akira, from the very clear context clues, knows that she's trying to lead him away. Like, she keeps looking back at fucking Justin.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. I'll say, Reefle, I'll have you go ahead and roll me a deception check, and Justin roll an insight check.
Okay.
This is to see if
Justin or
Justin
me?
knows.
Oh,
Let's see
okay.
if Justin figures. Okay, probably not, but let's just see anyways. Let's see if Justin realizes what Reefle's trying to do. Okay, no. All right, then yeah, Reefle, you successfully lead him off.
Okay.
The rock is very pretty. What exactly is the point of this?
I just wanted to get to know you better. What's your name again?
He crouches down and smiles like he's smiling at a child.
Okay. I won't
And
take offense to it. Go on.
And he says, "My name is Akira Neverine. What is your surname, if you don't mind me asking?"
What's a surname?
Oh,
It's the name that comes after your first one.
I don't have one.
Oh, can I give you one?
You want to give me one? Okay, what is it?
So your first name is Reefle.
Yes.
What about Reefle Time?
We full
Did
time.
somebody say Justin?
I'm kidding.
God.
Wait,
I mean,
isn't that Justin's last name? Are you trying to say we're siblings or we should get married? What's happening?
not the marriage. I was saying it because it seems as if you two are close, and
Well,
in a prison where you don't know when your release may be, or I mean, you may know, but it's years in the future. Wouldn't you want family in these walls?
well, I've sort of been sentenced to life here, so I don't think I'm gonna get a family unless, never mind, I'm not gonna say it, but
Your life.
yeah. Well, are you not here for a life sentence? Wow.
I mean, I'm here until tonight.
Tonight.
I will be tonight.
You're only here for one day? That's so weird. And how are you did you look at someone weird and they're like, oh, off to prison, that guy.
No, I killed 3 humans. But the reason why I'm here until tonight is because I plan to leave with Justin and a few other friends. And I sought you out because I wanted to know if you wanted to be in on the escape plan.
Oh my god. That's,
Shh, lower your voice.
oh my god.
Mhm.
Well, I don't know how you plan to do that. But sure, as long as Justin's there, I'll go.
I just need your agreements and I'll give you the details once I figure them out myself.
Okay, sure thing, buddy.
Pinky promise.
Pinky promise? Okay, can I put my pinky through the fence?
Figure it out. You gotta be
Okay.
stealthy though.
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay.
Look at a little wink and a finger guns,
I need to talk to your friend though.
The little fairy or Justin?
I need to talk to Justin. I need to talk to the fairy.
Okay, you have to stay right here though. You can't move or I'm gonna tell her that you're a crazy psychopath who wants to eat her, okay? So you have to wait right here.
And she doesn't look bad.
Okay, well... Okay, bye! I'm a sprint off towards Mari and looking back and giving the, when putting the 2 fingers to your eyes and then at them, making sure that he's not moving.
He's looking very intently at the rock with a smile on his face.
Okay, good. I'll sprint over to Justin and Mari and be like, oh my god, Mari, His name is Akira Nevertime.
Akira Nevertime. I thought his name was Akira Nevermind.
Oh,
Mari
is it?
stomps on Justin's foot and tells him to be quiet. I'm
How the
tired
fuck
of
you
hearing your
stumbling his
voice.
foot through a gate?
Hey, what-
Gotta
what-
sing it
what-
pretty far.
Put a tiny little foot through it. Just 1 foot tall.
Like, would that hurt though?
Your legs would be skinny enough to fit through the fence.
Exactly.
It's less of on the foot. It's more of like you just kicked him like in the shin.
Essentially, yeah. Okay, Amari looks at Reeful, and she gives her a questioning look, almost confused because she doesn't piece together the name yet until the realization hits her head, and she goes, "Never time? Do you mean Neverine?
Oh,
As
yeah,
in-
I think so.
Royalty? Did he say what he wanted from me?"
He said he wants to talk about something really serious.
Might you tell me what something really serious is? Because if he's here for vengeance, I've got no time for it.
I mean, I don't think so. He said something about how he's only gonna be here for one day and how he wants our help to do it.
Oh
So
yes,
an
we have
escape
something
plan.
very secret in mind.
Oh my god, Justin!
Justin.
Shh! Inside voice.
He's just gonna smile. Like, statue.
I can't. Okay. Mary glares daggers at Justin and rolls her eyes and looks back to Reeful. All right, lead me to him, but I swear to God, if you're setting me up for something, I will make you pay.
I would never do something like that. You're way too cute for me to ever betray. Okay, let's go! And I grab her hand and fling down the fence again, like dragging her along like a flag. You
Mary
know?
rolls her eyes, but there's like a visible blush on her face because she's low-key kind of excited and happy with somebody complimenting her.
So cute. Okay, we will. Oh my god, Justin, let's go! And we will sprint down to where Akira is. And
Early.
once we get there, I will crouch down and be like, Mari, look at this rock. Isn't it so cool? Also, hi, Akira. I brought her over. You have to give me your tail again.
Yes, we may share the secrets of the century with everyone here now.
Well, Justin,
Yes,
Can-
I am just in time.
can you do me a favor, please?
What would you like, my new good friend?
It's a 3-step process.
Yes.
I need you to the 2 little flaps of meat on your face. Put those together. And then the second one is to go find Jonas and bring him here. And then the third is to go find there's a man. His name is Kane. He's a tiefling. He should recognize you if you move around and look for him. Can you bring him here too?
Kane and Jonas, merrily! Kane! Jonas, my friend! I await thee! He's just gonna run off to them.
Akira.
All right, that's good. All right,
Akira
Jonas, where are
Grant.
you currently at right now during
So-
all of this?
I'm like chilling at the front door where people like go out to the open. I like chill there mostly.
Okay, so you're like at one of the entrances.
Yeah, the entrances. There you go.
All right. You also, I'll say, Justin, you do see Jonas. You also see Kale, kind of, having a
Just
conversation. Yeah, it's okay. Kale's over talking with some of the other inmates about some stuff. Looks like they may possibly be doing a trade. Like maybe he's trying to get some last-minute supplies for the escape attempt. So it looks like Kale's right at work. But Justin, you do see both of these two.
Who do I see first?
I'll
Or is it
say
like in time?
probably Jonas, because Jonas is off by himself, so he's a little more out in the open.
Jonas! He's just gonna run towards him like it's a freight train.
Jonas, you just see this
I just sigh
giant
instantly.
blonde-haired man that you've seen before rushing at you with a frightening speed.
I stand still and I'm just like sighing, shaking my head instantly and waiting till he comes.
Jonas, listen here, my friend. Our secret that is so secret we cannot reveal it to anybody else. We are in our final plans for today, so we would like your assistance back where we have our secret little meeting.
Oh my god.
I would very much suggest you keep your tone down.
Very
Thank you.
well.
I'll follow you. I'll just follow you.
Good.
I just
But
want to
before
say, out of game, I have been rolling perception checks for all of the guards trying to like listen in. You are so lucky that they have been rolling like shit this entire
Oh
time.
my god.
Y'all
I
are so
figured, honestly.
I was wondering about that myself.
There was like, I have one of the guards actually stationed like within like 30, 40 feet from where the two of you are waiting, because there's always a guard at one of the entrances just in case. But he rolled a natural 3, so he didn't hear shit. So you guys are...
I mean, I could also imagine a scenario where like they're just so used to Justin's antics that they just kind of
they just tune him out, yeah.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh, Justin being Justin again, oh boy.
Yeah, they don't take anything he says seriously.
All right, I love that.
But Jonas, before we go to the others, I must also find a tiefling by the name of Kane. I do not believe I had the pleasure of meeting this individual yet. Have you?
I'm gonna my character's gonna lie to him, and I'm just gonna point to some random direction.
Oh my god.
Merrily! And so he's gonna grab Jonas and run towards that individual.
What?
He's dragging you with him,
So-
literally.
Justin, you walk off. You have no idea what Kane looks like. You're just like looking around, and you see this. You see a half-orc off in the distance wearing green robes, kind of hunched over. Like looks like he's got like some bad spinal issues, like an older fella, long brown hair slowly turning gray. He looks like he might
So
need a
more-
cane.
More hunchback or like scoliosis?
More scoliosis. He's like hunched
Okay.
down, like he's like he needs to like prop himself up with something, but he can't because not allowed to have weapons in the yard. Yada yada.
Gotcha.
But immediately you're like, Kane. That guy looks like he needs a cane, and you immediately think it's him. This random half-orc.
Hello, Kane! I am here to retrieve you.
What?
Yes, for our merry little secret, so that our plans may go underway.
He just like does like a double take, like looks around, and he's like, "Wait, you remembered?"
Yes, Jonas, this is Kane, yes? So let's bring him over.
What is even going on?
Oh my god.
Did Jonas follow you, Justin, or?
I have no idea how I'm there. I
Justin-
thought I walked off.
Justin literally grabbed Jonas and dragged him.
Oh.
What? He is not allowing that to happen.
Okay, all right. This is what.
slipped
All
out.
right. Then let's do this. Justin, roll an athletics check. Jonas, I'll have you roll either athletics or acrobatics to oppose. Whoever rolls higher wins. I'll let Jonas. You get to choose as you're defending.
I'll use my.
Okay, Justin with a 23, 21. Yeah, he grabs you. He like, Justin like wraps his arm around your head, and he like gets you in like a headlock and just starts dragging you along with the direction where you pointed. This did not go the way you planned. And now both of you are just confronting this random like bent over half orc, who's just looking very like puzzled at both of you.
I have found him. This is Kane. Yes, Jonas.
If you don't let fucking go of me right now, I'm shanking you.
Of course, my good friend. Now he's just gonna like plop him like he's a fucking plant.
Thank you very much. Don't ever dare do that again in your life.
Of course, my friend.
Yes, no, this is this is the guy, yes.
Then let us go, Kane. Our time awaits.
Well,
I don't know what's going on, but okay.
Now he's gonna drag both Jonas and Kane, quote unquote Kane, over.
Quote unquote Kane follows you with no problem.
Akira! Rayful! I have brought our guests!
You guys are
Oh
just
my
introduced to
God.
this random half-orc
Good job,
guy
Justin.
who was just looking at you all very excitedly, like...
Justin,
Yes!
who is this?
This is Kane! The one you have
Akira-
asked for.
Akira looks at the half orc, and he stands up, and he walks forward and stares deep into his eyes. Oh, what is your name?
My name's Ukbak.
Can
Is that
say
orcish for Kane?
can you say it louder for me?
Wait, what?
Can you say your name louder for me?
Ukbak.
No, Justin.
Yes!
Does Ukbak sound like Kane to you?
Oh, is Ukbar orc for Kane?
I don't know.
You see, I am a little underwhelming with the language of the orcs, so forgive my little rusty translations.
Are you underwhelming with your brain power too?
You said there
I've
was a
been
secret.
told.
Did you remember?
I did, young Ukbak. Later tonight, okay?
He like cuts
There-
you off and you notice like a tear begins falling out of his eye. Somebody remembered my birthday?
Oh my God! Happy birthday!
Oh my!
Thank you,
Happy
friend!
birthday
And
to you,
Akira,
kid.
this
So
half-orc just
exciting.
grapples you and just picks you up off the ground and gives you the biggest hug. Thank you, buddy. It's been so long.
For
He's
the
just
first time since
weeping.
going to prison, Akira loses his cool and he's like, well, what the fuck? He pats the half-orc on the back with his tails and he says, of course, your birthday party is actually going to be tonight, Ukbak. Just keep it down low, okay?
Really?
Ooh, I shall
Yes.
make sure to bring the cake of the night.
Justin, keep the meats silent. So, Ukbak, tonight, what's gonna happen is I'm going to call your name loudly. And the first thing I want you to do is with you and all of your big, muscly amazingness, tackle the nearest god and start beating his face in. It's not anything bad, my friend. What it is it's going to be a wrestling match to remind you of how it was outside of these walls.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
arranged it with the guards.
I could do some wrestling, yeah.
I'm
So
going
that's what
to-
they call birthday punches.
Yes, I'm going to call your name very loudly tonight. You know my voice, right, Ukbak?
Yeah, I got you, mate.
You're going to go crazy. You need to win the wrestling match, even if the other guards join in or need you to win. Can you do that for me?
Yeah. And he's like gonna like wipe the tears from his face, like, yeah, mister.
Akira gets on his tippy toes because he's 5'11". He's not like short, but he's not like tall compared to like a half orc.
Yeah, so
He gets on his tippy
that's
toes
another
and
thing
he
to
pats
mention.
him
This
on the
dude is
head.
like really hunched over, but he's like the same height as you, hunched over, as you are all standing
Okay.
tall. So like you can tell this is like a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
Like if his
He
spine was
pats
like
him on the
straight, he'd
head.
probably be at least 7 feet tall.
Oh my god.
Yeah, big lad.
I believe in you. Now go back to what you're doing and please keep this a secret. It's a secret birthday party.
Okay, yeah. I won't
That's a good
forget
one.
this, man. I won't forget this.
Of course.
I'll see
I
you
love
later.
you.
Thank you. And
I
he gives
love
you like
you,
another
Paul.
hug and like not as heavy this time, and he just like just nice hug, and he just starts walking away, wiping the tears from his face.
I'll see you soon.
Thank you,
Farewell,
friend.
Kane. Happy wink secret.
Akira turns around and his tail smacks Justin in the face.
Cool.
Mary
Justin,
chuckles.
You
Is
stay
something the
here.
matter?
You just stay here. Akira
Really?
shakes his head and chuckles, and he walks away. He's gonna go get Kale himself.
Fucking
All right.
jealous.
You go over and you grab Kane as a Kane. Now I'm saying it. Fucking. You go over to Kale. Shit. You go over to Kale. He's in like the midst of like finishing up like a tray. And he like you see him like pocket something like in his trousers. And he like looks over and says, "How's it going? What the fuck's up with him?" And he like points over to Ukbak, who's like crying tears of joy, going back over to like talking to some of his buddies.
That, my friend, is the old Bardic charm coming into play for tonight. He's going to be
okay.
a bit of a decoy, but you don't mind if you crack the eggs, do you?
I mean, yeah, if it helps us with the plan, no problem.
It sounds good. So, my friend, I have the entire group, and we're speaking, right? And I figured that you may want to depart some words about the plan to the whole group.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'll follow you.
There. Yeah, sounds good. Akira leads him back over. As he walks back, he's looking around. Can he check for any guards that may be like paying attention to the group? Because I mean, it's a pretty,
Roll me a perception check then.
Okay. Perception.
Oh no.
24.
24. Okay. As you're walking over, you do notice on like the far side, where there's like another entrance, you see like one of the guards is like slightly eyeing you guys. Like it's very hard to tell because like every guard is like wearing helmets, but like you can kind of tell the angle where the helmet's pointing. Could possibly be watching you. They're not within like hearing distance, but
okay.
there's definitely one of them that is like interested in why there's like it's more of like, okay, you get the idea that they're confused on why there's a crowd forming around Justin. So that doesn't happen very often.
Okay.
Oh,
as
Normally
Akira,
it's just refill.
yeah.
As Akira is walking back to the group, he notices the looks and he yells out like, so he's used to belting out notes while singing as a bard, and like he's a pretty good orator. So he yells out, "Oh, I can't wait to hear more about hell, my friend," as he walks over to the group.
Did somebody say helm?
He reinserts himself in the group, and he says again very loudly, "Of course, Justin, you've been very, very, very knowledgeable about the gods, and I'm happy that we could get this prayer group together to learn more about your god Helm."
Well, then let us start the first session right here, right now.
And Akira sort of like peeks back a little bit at the guard to see if he's like still suspicious.
Yeah, that you look back over, you give like a side glance, you notice that their helmet's pointing in a completely opposite direction. You get the idea that it's like, okay, yeah, that worked.
Okay. Akira looks back over at Kale and he shrugs. So everyone, this is Kale.
Good to meet you.
Hello.
Alrighty, so this is the
Kale.
crew, huh?
Yeah, so we have Refill, she's a special lady,
Oh my god, that's so nice of you to say.
of course. We have Just in Time, who you may know already.
Is he off on the side just like preaching about helm?
Is he? I don't know, is he?
I assume you guys are like all grouped up together at this point now.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, the purpose was to just make it seem like this is a
Yeah.
fucking church circle.
Yeah,
Ah,
Justin,
okay.
you got
Well-
really confused. You're just like, oh, sweet, we get to talk about Helm. And then he immediately starts talking about like plans and stuff. You're like, this isn't what we're doing. What's happening?
Maybe if
And-
I wait, there'll be some conversations about helm.
And then we have the fairy that you mentioned. I didn't get your name.
The name's Mari. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. You're from the Fey Wilds then?
I am. I see you are as well. Royalty, isn't it?
Put that on the back burner for now.
Hmm.
And then we have Jonas. Jonas, you're pretty good with the chef back in the calf.
And yes, I am. I've worked around with this many times.
What about lockpicks?
Oh yeah, I can pry a couple doors open with this as well.
Okay. So we have the dumb muscle. We have the rogue, the fairy, refill.
And me! Oh my god, my turn!
Is it you, my good friend Refill?
It's me, Justin. What do you
Yes.
think what do you think I'm gonna get labeled? You get
Hey guys,
you get
remember,
to-
secret. Lower your voice
Yes,
a bit.
a very good secret.
That be you too, bud.
Yes, good secret.
Kale just looks at you, Akira, and it's like, this guy don't got an office switch, does he?
His muscles are not. His muscles are bigger than his brain.
He's
So
gonna
I'll
flex
say.
a bit.
You can like feel like the jumpsuit like stretch as you flex your arms, like.
And as for the Ugbak, the half orc before, I told him that it's his birthday party tonight. So when I yell his name, he will provide a very fortuitous distraction amongst the gods.
Alrighty. Yeah, we can make that work. Yeah. All right. So here's the plan. It's not foolproof. I will warn y'all, but it's the best thing we got. So here's what we do. I've been digging a tunnel myself for a good couple years now that leads into some of the air ducts. Me and Akira, we're gonna use those air ducts. We're gonna try to make our way over towards the armory, grab some stuff there. The armory usually has a spare set of keys. I've learned this from some of the guards having talks with them. They have keys to all the cells. Then what we'll do, we'll get out, try to make our way through as quiet as we possibly can. We'll let all y'all's out, and then we'll make one big burst for the elevator door to get the fuck out of here, alright? I assume you, and pointing to Jonas, you're good with your hands. I got a set of thieves' tools for you. Might not be what you're used to working with, but it'll work. We ain't got a key for
I'll take
that
that off your
elevator,
hands.
so you're gonna be in charge of getting into that door. As soon as we get the door open, we all pile into that elevator, rise up to the top, and then make a break for one of the cargo ships. We take that shit hostage, we dock. They don't have any ships to chase us here, there's just those two. And then we sail for the nearest town, and we all go on our separate ways. What are y'all thinking?
Is I kind of chuckle, and I say, "This is your plan."
It's better than
Ari
nothing.
chimes in, and she looks at Jonas and then back at Akira. Is this truly the only plan you've come up with? Not only is that my question, but what makes us a part of it, and what makes you think that I trust you?
Well, you ain't gotta trust me. All you gotta trust is that I can get you out of here. The reason why I grabbed y'all is because y'all have a set of tools that I think could be useful. You, like I said before, you're good with, getting that elevator door open. You, pointing to Justin, you could be a muscle. You're gonna be the ones powering some of the guards down. I'm thinking maybe we could commandeer some of their
Merely.
weapons. From what I noticed, you're good friends with a lot of them, so they'll be reluctant to hit you too, so we could use that as an advantage.
Yes, I have quite the acquaintance with many of them. You see, a recent acquaintance of mine named Jameson is going through some very hard times. Oh, wait, no. Abraham is going through some very hard times. Oh, poor man, poor individual. If only he had more help in his life.
And as for you two, Refill and Mari, what we're gonna do is that once we get the stuff in the armory, me and Akira here, we're gonna split up and we're gonna go to each of the wards. So one of us will go get you two out, the other will get you two out, pointing to the guys and the girls respectively. Whether you got cellmates that want to, join in or just cause chaos, don't fucking matter. This is the group. Reason why I picked out both of the wards is because they got protocols. The gods got protocols that they gotta follow. So, and a lot of that stuff has to do with like the intermingling of the genders, right? If we're a mixed group, they're gonna be less likely to, do lethal force. They're gonna get more confused. They're gonna try to disable us. They're gonna try to take us out with non-lethal force, in which we can use this to an advantage. If it's just one, they have their own set of protocols. It's a long story. But basically, if it's all, from one ward, there's a possibility they could go lethal. If it's them mixed together, the protocols, the laws in here gotta switch up, which means that they're gonna back off a bit, which gives us an advantage when it comes to getting the fuck out of here and overpowering them and getting to that elevator door. You see what I mean? I don't know why they do it that way, but they fucking do. This place is hard to get out of, but it ain't foolproof. Trust me, I've tried. This is probably gonna be attempt number 5 for me. I've been in just about every single nook and cranny in this prison. I know my way around here.
And that's why this plan is going to work. We
That's
have you,
why.
you have a lot of knowledge of the prison. And as you said, all of them, they will be useful as hell. Then as for me, I have a way with words. And I have a very, very good feeling that I can convince any prisoner that we come across to aid us in escape.
Alrighty, and that's another reason we gotta do this tonight. It's because those cargo ships only come by once a month. Akira, you've already told me you saw those cargo ships, so we know that they're here. They usually come sometime in the middle of the month. That's today. Those things, if they're dropping off supplies today, those leave in the morning. So we have until then to get out of here. So that's our only ride out of here. Either that, or we take a chance and we fucking swim. Now, the only downside to this is that these collars, and he points to the, because you guys are all wearing these same nullifying collars, the collars of nullification. The only downside of this plan is that after we get out of here, we gotta find a way to get these fucking things off. Because we ain't gonna have magic through this. That's why we need force. We need any advantage that we could possibly get, because we cannot be throwing spells willy-nilly. As much as I want that, that ain't part of the plan. Unless we can find a way to get these things off somehow, then we're gonna be stuck without magic for a bit.
Is there anyone in the prison that can take them off at all? Maybe the halfling in the front?
Nah, I think the only person that has access to the... Well, there's a way... I think a dispel magic spell could do that, but I think the only person that really knows magic in the prison is the warden. But if we're breaking out here at nighttime, we're not gonna get to him because he's up at the surface, up in his fucking quarters, living the high life. So that's already out of question. So unless we want to take a big risk and try to break into his office, get these things out, and then get out of the boat, we're just gonna have to find somebody outside of the prison to get these things off.
Finding someone with dispel magic shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, probably
Out
find
of the prison.
We could probably take the ship to a big city, and find somebody that maybe one of us has connections to. I got plenty throughout Fortuna, so at least I could be a help with that. But that's unfortunately that's the one bit of this plan that I just have no control over. The rest of it, if my plan goes according, we'll be out of here before midnight. So, how we feeling? We all down? We all good?
Mary looks around. Well, it's not the best plan I've ever had, but I'll be here for life anyway, so I might as well just try it.
Alrighty.
Plan is a plan.
So until me and Akira do our bit, everybody else just hang out in the cells. Don't go to bed. Because as soon as we unlock that cell, we're running. So be ready.
What is the time, my good sir?
Whenever we get to you. It's gonna be after...
I hope it is not before my bedtime then.
It's gonna be during nighttime, buddy. You're gonna have to pull an all-nighter on this one. I'm sorry.
An all-nighter? Ooh, exhilarating. I have more time to spread the joy and peace of my god Helm. More time for prayer.
At this point, you all hear ding, 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 ding. Another cowbell goes off. Fuck. All right, back to. And then like you hear like all the guards shouting. It's like, all right, your time's over. Back to your cells. Fuck. All right,
Hey,
let's
you
break.
four stay safe, okay?
You as well.
Merrily.
Alrighty.
Refill.
Yes.
That means you too.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Refill, I will see you tonight for our secret wink wink.
Oh my gosh. Okay, wink, wink,
Wink wink.
wink, wink.
Wink wink.
Okay.
I just wanna. I'm
Akira walks away.
not winking at all. I'm just saying the words. Wink, wink.
Same.
Mary
Justin
nudges
can't wink.
Refill and tries to tug on her clothes to bring her.
She's like, oh my gosh, Mary, hi. Okay, let's go. And she's gonna hold her hand and walk out.
Farewell, ladies.
Bye, Justin.
Goodbye, Refill.
Alrighty, so you guys all head back to your respective cells, and as at this point, we're gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break because we've been going for quite a while. I wanted to call one earlier, but we didn't really have a good point where we can stop. So if anybody needs to go to use the bathroom, grab some water, now's the time. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. We'll still be audible, so people will still be able to hear us, but we're gonna take a quick break, and then we will continue this right afterwards. All right,
Sounds good to me.
sounds good.
while
I
we
will
start
be right
this
back then.
break, let me go ahead and read off all the wonderful follows and all the stuff that we got while we've been playing. Let me go ahead and read off the list here. Angelic Nico, thank you for the follow. Smokey12, thank you for the follow. Ishmelo Cat, Mules, Galaxy Traveler, Party God Anubis, Jero Gems, Crimson Morningstar, Taze Tea House, Mossy Planetarium, Renegade VT, Atramentum X, and Cyber Candy Gaming. All y'all, thank you so much for the follows. Highly appreciated. You guys are wonderful. Thank you so much. I think, if I recall correctly, I think we passed the what was the one threshold? Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say, actually no, I was gonna say we passed 750 on Twitch, but I'm thinking Twitter. Which y'all should go follow, by the way. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take my own bathroom break. Like I said, we're still gonna be audible, so we will be right back in a few minutes. All right.
Oh yeah, I had a question for you, Marco.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, did you leave? My bad.
No,
bad.
I was about to run to the bathroom. I got a sec. What's up?
Oh, okay. No, I was just gonna say, does cutting words work even with the collar on, since you're just talking shit? Or-
That is a bard ability, correct?
yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'd say that works without. I would say we could probably flavor that as a non-magical ability. So yeah, sure.
Wait, no, it's vicious mockery, not cutting words.
Oh,
but-
vicious mark. Okay, no, that's a cantrip. So no.
That's a cantrip. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
vicious mockery. Yeah, that's magic. All right,
I don't
now
even
I'll
know
be
what
right
cutting
back.
words is. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Cutting word. Where the fuck did I get that from? Oh yeah, cutting words should work. It's just an ability. As reaction when a creature, you can see within 60 feet make an attack roll ability check or damage, or you can expend one bard of bardic inspiration, roll the die, and subtract the number from the creature's roll. Okay. Which I should probably give you guys bardic inspiration. I just realized I can do that.
Well, it's too late now.
It's too late. Apologize.
It's too late.
Wait, can they hear us in the stream?
I don't
Yep.
know. Really?
Oh yeah, they can.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're still audible. I was gonna ask y'all if we wanted to do like a muted BRB or an audible one, but I forgot because we were doing the whole internet problem thing. So kind of
Oh no, I'm cool with
That's
whatever,
fine.
to be honest.
Chilling.
yeah.
I was just gonna talk shit about chat, you know? Fucking
I like to keep it a
stupid
little
chat.
audible because then we could just dick around for a little bit out of character if you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I got super into character. I gotta like take a cure off my brainstem real quick.
All right.
Okay.
This reminds me, I'm gonna be opening up everybody's character sheets. There's like one specific setting I want to turn on because I noticed some people are confused with the whole rolling 2 dice with all the rolls and stuff. So I'm gonna turn a thing on. on everybody's sheets that's using at least the roll 20, so that way we can avoid that. So if your character sheet changes, that's because I'm changing stuff.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Completely planned for Ugbok to just straight up get killed. Like I don't care. He's a minion.
Okay.
He's a minion to me, bro.
That's understandable.
Sounds about right.
Do what you gotta do. It's a prison break, man.
I was so happy.
It's Doncho's fault, bro. Homeboy. It's Trix and Doncho's fault, actually.
Okay. All right. I just went in everybody's character sheets, and that's using the roll 20 ones. Now you should have a toggle button at the top of your character sheet, so you can actually turn on and off advantage and disadvantage. So now you shouldn't
nice.
have the double dice roll.
I had that already.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yours was already turned on, but everybody else I forgot to do that before.
Okay.
No idea how.
Let me
Roll 20
read
works,
some
to be
stuff in
honest.
chat here while we're waiting for everybody. Macadamia Nut Joe, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the archives. Highly appreciate that. Lobo, my lovely moderator, says, Lako, you borrowed the collar idea from Divinity, didn't you? I don't know what you mean by that. Let's be honest here. A collar that turns off your magic just so you could be like not casting spells in prison, not the most original thing on the planet. Let's be honest
it's a
here.
pretty common trope.
Because I remember like when we were like first getting this set up, I asked y'all, I'm like, all right, what kind of campaign do we want to run? The two main details that I got was pretty standard like epic fantasy, and let's start in a prison. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run with that. And so I had to think, I'm like, okay, gotta have a prison. How do I make this prison interesting? And how do I make it where these guys want to leave, you know? And that's a good starter.
We're on our fucking obsidian entertainment shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Pygo, my other moderator and my lovely girlfriend, love you, babe. Where can I see all the character refs? We only have 2 references for folks. I know Mari and Reef will have character references. The rest of the party we do not have like references or anything for. However, if anybody wants to do a bit of fan art, we won't complain. Just saying.
You'd be very poggy woggy.
Yeah, I'm just fucking face claiming like I'm role playing on Tumblr, bro.
If you do draw fan art, please like post it in my Discord or like link me to it, because I would love to see that.
Let me know what the characters look like. I would draw them. I did it for Nacho.
Everybody did like a little physical description during this the stream, so like everybody like at least for our 3 dudes without references, we got that.
Bro, I'm gonna just draw fucking MS Paint Kitsune tails on.
This is
Azura
what I'll
and
do
then
here. I'll
I'm
turn the screen back on here. I'm gonna go ahead and show off the 2 arts that we do have. Let me just open up some folks' character sheets for a moment. Man. All right, this is everybody in this. Oh, hello. This is Reefel. I'm showing up Reefel. Seraphy, you drew this, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, there she is in all of her glory. So if anybody, wants to draw any Reefel fan art, there it is. I'll leave it up for another couple seconds if anybody wants to.
Correct
go
artist.
back in the vlog.
All right.
Yeah. And then the
I
other
did
person.
nachos too.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, I just noticed that.
Sketch.
Oh, you do have.
It's
a
just a sketch
hell
for
yeah.
now.
it's a damn good sketch.
Next up, we got. I'm breaking things. Hold on. Next up, we got Mari the fairy. Look at her. She's adorable. Melina, do you have the artist for this person that we can credit that drew this?
I do. Let me go ahead and copy and paste it.
Yeah, post it in the Twitch chat for all the lovely viewers.
I shoot. There we go. I was like, what's going on? I don't know why it's not coming up. It's my good friend Lalia.
I just noticed the poll, is Yami a monster for this? And the conclusion is 100% on yes.
The only 2 answers were yes.
Oh shit, links are blocked. Sorry, my bad. Send that link to me and I can post it.
Yami, what'd you do?
I have my thing set up where like only myself and moderators can
They're calling
post
me a
links.
monster
Good reason, for good
because
reason.
I'm
I DM'd you.
manipulating a
Alright.
dumb orc.
Sweet. Alright, I am posting the link to the artist for
fair,
Mari's
it
character.
was-
If anybody
it's
wants to
Jonas's
check out that
fault.
artist, there they are. And last but not
I
least,
just wanted to leave
I haven't
you,
even
to
seen
be
this one
honest.
yet. Let's take a look at Justin.
Like,
I
you
was
want to go
like,
to the
bruh.
root of it?
It's like this
There he is.
guy
Ooh,
again.
look at the man!
Yes, look at
Hell
you.
yeah! Look, he's shirtless too. Like,
He's got like
Fine lad.
it's like one of those like skin tight like turtleneck things. I just haven't
Muscle
colored it.
shirts.
gotcha.
Muscle shirt, yeah.
My first reaction was just like, it looks like he like put on the armor, but only like the arm parts, just to show off his chest a bit.
I'm not good at drawing armor, so I have
It's
to draw
okay.
the rest of it.
I thought it was really funny.
I mean, it sounds like something he would do.
Very cute, very cute.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Rather
that's
than
the
him,
three
like,
that we got so
Banjo
far.
and
As
stuff.
for Jonas and Akira, we do not have art yet, though we do have verbal descriptions, and maybe in the future, if anybody wants to do any sketches or, you know, stuff like that, we
Oh.
can.
I mean, Yami Chains is reactive.
I believe that's the character from the,
It's just-
mobile
it's just a
game, the
placeholder.
Arcana.
Yeah, it's just a
It's a
placeholder.
copyrighted character we do not own the rights to, so don't draw
I
that.
do- yeah, don't draw that.
That's just
Okay,
one of the.
okay.
It's an inspo reference. That's it.
yeah. Don't
Will we
draw
be
him
using
because
like
Yes, that was
part of
just
our
in time.
characters.
Say that
Like,
again.
for the
Oh.
Fugitech reactives, will we be using art of our characters eventually, or?
Eventually, yeah. So my other campaign, I have all the players use the character that my VTuber mama actually made for all of us. She did like a whole like fan art thing, which I now use for the thumbnail for all the YouTube videos, and we basically cropped out everybody's things, and we have like little headshots for the reactives. I want to do that eventually for this, but I just wanted to get the game going first because I knew if we had to wait for like commissions and stuff, it might take like longer depending on who we get for that. Also, like commissioning, if we're trying to get something that's like in one art style amongst like 5 different pieces, it could be a little expensive. So,
Yeah, I can put in my share.
you sure?
Thank
no
you.
issues.
Thank you.
Same.
I can help out with that as well. That'll be a thing for another day. Everybody's VTubers
My
will
other
be
D&D
placeholders.
campaign, we commissioned an artist and we all got our PNGs done by the exact same artist, and it was really
Yeah.
nice, really nice consistency.
Yeah, and eventually, like, it'd be cool if we got like a whole like group piece, because then I can use that for. Because right now, the picture that you're seeing here on the stream, that's kind of a placeholder for now. This is just something I put together in GIMP. So eventually,
if-
once we got like a big set piece with all 5 of the characters posing together, then that'll be what you'll be looking at most of the time.
Seraphi's my artist.
Like I'm down to I mean obviously after stream I'm down to like find somebody and get the commission done because
Yeah, I would not mind.
I don't got shit
All
else.
right. Speaking of the stream, though, is everybody ready to go?
I am ready.
Yes, sir.
Anybody not
Oh,
here
wow.
yet?
I am
One,
here.
one thing though,
Yes.
if just if I get a little too obnoxious, do let me know. I'll tone it down a bit.
Ah, it's all right. We
make me
will let
laugh.
you know. I think everybody's been loving it so far. I think everybody's been having a good time. I know
Hopefully you don't
Chad
get-
has.
Hopefully you don't get offended if I like cut you off in character.
Oh, no,
and I
no,
just...
I expect that. I want that. Like, I don't expect to actually go on a 10-minute monologue. I can, but I don't expect to. And
No.
I feel like I do remember. I remember Dancho talking about in the session 0, like, I'm just gonna warn y'all are gonna have to cut me off a lot in this campaign.
Yeah.
And we're just like, all right, that's a bit vague. Okay, now we know. Alrighty.
I'm practicing in front of Toby.
But if
Only
everybody's
you can
here,
stop
let's
them.
go ahead and jump back in. So, we're gonna go ahead and speed ahead a little bit as you guys all head back to your cells. You got a bit of downtime to wait around, so if anybody in their cells wants to do anything before nightfall comes, speak now, or forever hold your peace.
Justin's gonna just be praying.
Alrighty. So you guys all head off to your cells, you go about your business. Eventually the dinner bell rings, you guys go get a somewhat nice meal. Like, the food here isn't terrible, maybe a little under-seasoned, but like it's at least edible. You know, not nearly as bad as like other prisons' food. They try to treat people somewhat decent, but they cut corners in a few places. And hopefully, if everything goes well, this will be your last meal in the prison. Unless you get arrested again, then, But eventually, dinner passes. Nightfall, although you cannot see it, does arrive as you do hear the closing bell. Lights out. Not really lights out. They do leave the lights on, unfortunately, when you do sleep. That's annoying. But most of you, like the ones that have been here for a number of months, you get used to it after a while. But you all head back to your cells. And the entire prison itself, I should mention, I mentioned before, it's very dimly lit. The entire prison, giving off this dungeon, classic dungeon-esque vibe, is lit with all these torch sconces. For anybody that's been in the prison longer than 3 months, you would have learned over time that these torch sconces are not just regular torches. These are magically infused torches. There's basically a spell called Everlasting Flame. Basically, you cast a spell on a torch, and it lights up, and it doesn't go out ever, unless it is dispelled. So those torch sconces will always stay on regardless. But you do know when it's nighttime, as they do slightly dim a little bit. Whoever does the dimming, you're not really sure. But eventually everybody gets sent back to their cells. The doors are locked by all of the guards, and the lights dim. And Kale, looking at you, Akira, kind of just holds up a finger. We're gonna wait about an hour or so. Wait until the guards get deep in this shift. Then we make our move.
Would you like to hear a little bit of a song while we wait? Hopefully it'll inspire you to do good tonight.
So long as it's quiet, in case this thing goes bad,
Of course.
When lights go out, mouths go shut. So
It's a very, very quiet one.
yeah, no worries.
We're gonna leave this place with the utmost haste. Running very fast. Guards on my ass. I really wanna leave and find a cock slave. Let's go.
Oh boy,
That's
that's our bard.
that's impressive.
Creative.
Do you feel inspired? Can I give him bardic inspiration?
Unfortunately, bardic inspiration is a magical ability.
Fuck!
So
I just did that for no reason.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine.
It's nothing. You feel good about yourself, but nothing happens, unfortunately. And Kale kind of just inspired is not the word I would use, but you do you.
Okay.
And eventually, a very long hour of waiting goes by. Guards occasionally every 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes or so, goes through each of the cells, peeks in, making sure everybody's sleeping. As you hear the footsteps approach, Kale snaps kind of very quietly snaps his fingers and points to the upper bunk, and then does a hand motion of go to bed, and he hops in his own bunk.
I'll hop into mine.
All right, I'm gonna have you roll a stealth check, not to hide, but to pretend like you're sleeping.
That wouldn't be deception?
I'll allow deception. I'll let you pick. It could be either
Okay,
or.
I'll do deception. Yeah.
I'll say Kale's rolling stealth because his deception's not that good.
Oh, that was a bad one.
Okay. So you hear, you kind of like close your eyes and wait for the footsteps to pass. You hear a set of like heavy like footprints. It's very audible when the guards walk past because they are wearing like full sets of armor. It's pretty heavy, so you hear like the clunking of metal that they're wearing head to toe. And you do hear the clunking stop right outside your door. And you pause for like a good couple seconds. And then the pacing slowly kicks in again as they keep on walking. And eventually another 10 minutes go by and they loop back. And they just walk right past. Another 5 minutes go by. And you feel a knock underneath you. Alright, well, good.
Okay, let's get this started.
Alright. You just follow me, and we'll get this done quickly and smoothly. You ready?
After you.
Alright, and he like kind of takes his equipment, kind of pries that one piece of stone out, and he like holds it, and he like takes a moment, he pauses, he looks back at you. You know, normally when I do these little prison breakouts, it's mostly just to keep myself entertained. You know, being locked in here for so long. I think out of all the times I've ever tried, this is the first time I'm actually confident we can get out.
Keep that confidence, my friend, because we're gonna need it.
Alright. And in like mid-sentence, all of the lights go out. You feel like a big gust of wind. Everyone in the entire prison, you're like some force just ruptured through the prison. All of the torch sconces go out immediately. And both of you pause. The fuck was that?
Was that supposed to happen?
No? What the fuck? And the two of you, you hear tss, you feel that tenseness of your collars loosens up. And you look down, you like take your collar, it's disengaged. And you hear the noise of like both of your collars like falling off of your necks behind you and hitting the floor.
What the fuck? Well, go into the hell. We don't want to be caught
You
unaware.
feel, and you hear like the sound of like people like stirring because like they all heard that, and they're like you hear people talking amongst the prisons, and like you hear one of the guards like, "Hey, nobody move! Everybody stay calm. We've got a disturbance. Everybody stay where you are." And like you just hear like just from down the hall. And, like you see this look of like you can barely see. Like at this point, there's no light in the building. You can only see with your dark vision, as well as Kale. Everybody else, by the way, you all notice this too, as you guys are all like sitting in your cells. The same thing happens. You feel that big force rupture through the prison. All of the light goes out, and all of your collars fall off of your necks.
Oh, back it goes on my neck.
You pick up the collar and you put it on. It's not latching. It's not staying shut. You can't put it back on. And you look at it. Justin, roll me an Arcana check for me. And I'll say...
Oh.
Actually, no, everybody roll.
Okay.
Everybody roll me an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
Damn.
All right.
Oh, 21. Ooh.
Kind of accurate. Kind
God
of
damn
accurate.
it. Oh my god.
So
Minus one.
Justin, Reefel, Jonas, and Mari, the four of you are just looking around
Just
like,
four.
is this part of the plan? What is happening? It's just big confusion. Akira, there's one of two things that just happened. And neither of them should be possible. The first thing is a use of a dispel magic spell. That is the only. That's one of the main things that you can use to, you know, unlock these things. You know this already. You are a practitioner of magic yourself. and you know, like, you don't know this, but Kale does. He probably would have told you in like small talk of like how the torches around the prison work. And you know that those are like magic. So like the idea of like a dispel magic being casted like a dozen, like dozens of times, rupturing throughout the prison, impossible. The other thing that could defuse this is an anti-magic field, which is reasonable because it's a bigger area, but an anti-magic field, like, it can only really go about like 30 feet or so, not like this entire hallway. So at this point, you're like, okay, there's one of two things that could have happened here, and they're not physically, they're not arcanely possible. What's going on? And as you guys are having this realization, it seems that other people in the prison are having this realization too. You hear more loud booms rupturing throughout the prison. I'm gonna say, Kale is gonna roll to see what that is. Okay, he rolls it. He hears like a bunch of booms rupturing throughout the prison. People in the female ward can also hear this too, as like random booms are just appearing, like centering around like the doors of the cells. That's a knock spell. Oh, fuck. And out of nowhere, like spells are flying all over the place. People have realized that they have gained their abilities to cast spells again, and they are breaking the fuck out of their cells. Dozens of people are going out into the hallway, going out. You hear guards screaming like, no, stop, halt! Ah! They're getting blasted like magic missiles, fireballs, what name it. The entire prison has gone fucking haywire.
Wow.
And Kale just like looking around like holding the brick. Well, I guess that fucking plant's out the fucking window. And he's just like, and he's like starts kicking the cell like, hey, somebody get us out of here. Come on. And like you see like a random like human with like long hair like runs past, firing spells down the hallway, looking at Kale, hearing the shouts, and he just goes, not a fair chance, tiefling, fuck off, and he just bolts. And he just and like Kale like kind of like reaches through the bars and kind of grab me like, fucking piece of shit. God. Ah. Okay. All right. That plan's at the fucking window. Think. What the fuck do we do? Magic. You. Is there any spells that you can cast that maybe don't require material components? Anything? Anything you got, Akira? It's at this point, I should mention for everybody, if you have spells or any magical abilities, they can be used as long as they do not require material components. Material components means you need a components pouch or an arcane focus in order to cast that spell. If it's verbal or somatic components, you can now cast it. This goes for everyone in the prison.
Alright, well, watch back a little bit. Akira stands up, dusts his pants off, and he just snaps his finger at the door, and a loud knock emanates throughout the room, and then the door just swings open.
All right, you got the knock spell too. Yeah, that same boom that you heard all the other folks as the knock spell, very loud spell, which is why you keep hearing those booms, and you would have instantly recognized that because you know that spell. And you do that, the lock just pops open, and the door just slowly begins to open up.
Oh, I needed to do that for the spell slot to be used.
No, you're good.
Okay.
All right.
I look over at Kane and I say, well, we could go in a riot like the other idiots, but we should probably go get our friends and be somewhat cautious about it. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to, I don't know what the fuck everybody else is doing, but we need to get a group and let's stick to the plan. Fuck the vent thing. Let's just get everybody to the armory. That's the only way we can... If this is a full prison break, we need gear. They're going to be on high alert. They're probably going to start bringing people down from the surface. We need our stuff.
We need to move now, too.
All right. First, Justin and Jonas. They're probably closer. Let's go find them.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Kira sprints out.
Kale
At
is
this point, we
gonna
can just
lead you.
yell.
Yeah, so Kale starts leading you. He goes off into one of the other three hallways. You go out to like so the way that the independent cells are set up, there are like 3 hallways that connect into one hallway, and those 3 hallways are like what lines like that's where like the line of cells are, and they all like connect into like one thin hallway that leads out into like some of the bigger areas. You go out and you like curve out towards that middle hallway, and you already see like people rushing over. You look down that individual gap, and immediately you already see probably about half a dozen dead bodies of various criminals that have been struck down by guards, as well as 2 or 3 guards that have been like ripped apart by magic. It's a fucking massacre at this point. But that's not your problem. You need to go find your friends.
Yeah.
So
Akira, just real quick, while all the chaos is reigning, he casually just like walks over to one of the dead guards, smiles in amusement, number one, at him being dead after imprisoning him.
All right.
And then he grabs the key ring. I assume he has a key ring, right? Does he?
Roll a investigation check for me.
Okay. Oof.
Yeah, you actually do see a set of keys on him, but then you go to like grab them, and you realize because this guy got hit by a fireball, the keys are literally fused to his armor. They are useless. So unfortunately, you got nothing. So yeah, no keys on that guy.
Okay. Well, I don't want to spend too much time just scouring bodies. I want to go find the cells first. Can I go look around for them? I yell out, I yell out, Justin!
Did somebody call for just in time?
Yeah,
So
goes
you
first.
guys go down the center hall. Kale is leading the way because again, Kale knows every ounce of this prison, so he knows where everybody is. So you just follow Kale. He goes all the way to the end where Justin's cell is, and it's at this point you kind of notice Justin's predicament, where like all of the other cells, like there's like 2 cells that like kind of separate Justin from like the rest of them, and the doors are still shut with no one in them. So you kind of know that those cells have been empty for a long time. But you do see Justin waiting patiently at the door.
Actually, could I have it so that he busts through the door?
I'll allow it. Roll me an athletics check. I'll say DC 15. I'll say you're attacking the door.
Damn.
Okay, so yeah, not enough at this point. You're kicking this metal door. It's really sturdy. There's a reason why you've never been able to kick this thing down before. But yeah, you Akira and Kale make your way over to Justin's cell. Let me see. Now that I get a better angle of this, I could probably here, let me give this a try. And he reaches in, he pulls out his like haphazardly made thieves' tools, and he's gonna try to pick the lock. It's a very thick lock, and like there's like and on all the doors, like the lock is like very thick and sturdy. So like trying to lock pick from inside of the cell is almost remotely impossible unless you can like bend your wrists like 180 backwards. So now that he's outside of the cell, he can actually try this. So he's gonna roll Thieves' Tools check. I'll say that does it. Yeah, he like Kale like kind of messes with the lock, trying to like. It takes him a bit, like a minute or so, and eventually you do hear that pop, and the cell door swings open. All right, that's 3. Now we got the others.
Hello, my friends. What are you doing in this?
We're getting the
fine
fuck out of here.
afternoon?
You shut up. Go. And he just starts running.
Justin just follows behind me. Merrily.
Oh, so we need to get Jonas next.
Yeah, that's
Jonas
in
is
the
over
left
there.
hallway. First cell. First cell. And he goes over and he sees a cell with Jonas. Jonas, you and your cellmate are kind of just patiently waiting. Your cellmate is actually still asleep somehow. He is not woken up at all.
I'm just gonna leave him. I'm just gonna leave him.
Okay, that's fair.
Might want to leave.
Bro, is he deaf? Like,
He's just
Could
old.
be.
He's just old as shit.
oh, that's so sad.
He's just very old looking. He's probably
He's
like
just,
he's a human, and he's
old,
probably
yeah.
at least like late 60s. He's a bit of a geezer. But
We're leaving him?
that's up to you
Yeah,
guys.
I'm not trying to-
I'm the DM. That's up to y'all. Kale's gonna try to pick the lock open.
Okay.
Ooh, he rolled a natural 3. Yeah, he's not. He's like trying to mess with it. He's like, why the fuck is
Can
this one?
Justin, try to open this one physically again.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me in athletics.
Come on. Yeah.
There we
18,
go.
yeah. I'm gonna say like this door seems to be a little more rusted than the others, which is probably why the lock is a bit more finicky, not working. But for Justin, for you, that means that's a good thing. It says if it's more rusty, it means metal's weaker. So you just step back and fireman kick this door, breaking the hinges. It's a pull door, not a push door, but you don't care. As you just snap the door's hinge, and the door swings open very loudly. Still
Hello,
somehow
my
not
friend
waking up the
Jonas.
old guy.
It is, as they say, a prison break. Would you like to join us?
Jonas?
Oh, I thought he was talking to the old man.
No,
for
he's
some
talking.
reason.
No, old man's still sleeping, dude.
Oh, okay. I like just relaxingly stand up and I'm like, let's get on with it. But before we continue, it is kind of weird that out of all the times I've been here, that the night tonight, one, our collars fall off, and two, some crazy stuff is happening. It's kind of fishy, Mr. Kane. Kind of fishy.
It's first off, again, Kale. Second,
Kale.
listen. I know this is not going to plan, but we've got the biggest distraction in the fucking world. Let's take advantage of it. This might even be better than what I had planned.
Out of all nights.
All right, let's.
Suspicious.
Listen, we can argue about it.
He just
or
puts
we
his
can go
hands
get the
up, like
women.
I didn't listen. I don't know what's going on. Whatever it is, it's probably not good, but I don't care. We need to go.
Could be Helm.
At this point, I think the entire prison's on fucking death row. We need to go.
All right.
The blessing of Helm
All right.
compels me.
All right, lead the way to the females.
Yeah, we're
What
gonna.
about this gentleman right here? He's
Alright.
gonna point at the old man. Yeah, you knew this was coming.
Akira snaps his finger and casts minor illusion, and a blanket covers the old man.
God.
What a
Let him
sweetie.
sleep.
Should we not take him with us?
He's resting. Do you really want to wake up an old man in his slumber?
You've got a point, my friend. Sweet dreams, old man. We
Sweet
shall come for
dreams.
you later.
Hey, look at the
Sleep
bright
good
side. If he
night.
doesn't get out of his cell, maybe they won't execute him for fucking escaping. Because at this point, they're definitely gonna. Oh yeah, no, we're fucked.
Akira turns around and starts walking away because we gotta go.
Yeah, Kale starts leading all of you guys to the female ward, and he kind of like explains as you guys are darting through the hallway. Yeah, everybody just basically just said fuck the guards, we're done. At this point, the whole prison's gonna be on high alert. It's gonna be kill or be killed. Do what you gotta do.
Oh no, but what of Davy? What of Jameson? What of Abraham? What of Tam? What if he's gonna list all the other guards' names?
Well, let's hope
Very
that if we
good point.
run into them, that they're already fucking dead, and that it's not a problem.
Oh no, I must start praying to my god Helm if I
Can we
see
pray
their-
after we leave?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
There's no time like the present, as they say.
All right, and Kale's gonna lead you guys all the way to the yard. As you guys are navigating through the hallway, all of the hallways are just scattered with body after body after body, inmate and guard alike. If you guys want, you could probably grab a couple melee weapons from the guards. They all basically have like bludgeoning weapons, like clubs, maces, things like that. Things that can be, quote unquote, non-lethal. But
I mean,
they have.
I'll
It
grab
seems to
a-
be from the wounds of some of the inmates. They have not been using them non-lethally.
Oof.
But,
I got my shift. I'm good.
all right.
Does Justin see any of his quote unquote guard friends?
I'll grab a club.
You see
fucking
one.
something.
Oh,
I swear to
no.
God, if it's the one that's having like family issues
Oh,
at home, I'm gonna
no,
be
that's what I
so
was
sad.
thinking.
No, you
That's what I was
see,
thinking.
as you guys are like passing through the cafeteria, you see the body of Jameson on the floor. Head, like you can barely recognize him though. You recognize it like from the way he keeps his armor, but his entire suit of armor has been like fused together. It's gonna take a miracle to get him out of that suit of armor to prepare him for a funeral.
My
Oh,
man's been laid out.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor Jameson.
But yeah, Jameson is out for the count. As you guys continue on, you guys eventually make your way to the yard. The yard actually, the yard is even more chaotic. You do see like bodies and stuff. Like you finally caught up to like the big group, and at this point, like the door to the opposite end of the yard is being like barred shut. Like the door is still like shut, and it seems like no one's got any more knock spells to open it up, so people are just blasting the doors with spell after spell after spell trying to break out. But it also seems like the fence has like been ripped asunder, like somebody's like ripped through trying to get into the female ward for some reason, or maybe vice versa, as both wards have seemed to like make up one solid group to like, I guess, band in numbers. Then maybe they have a better chance that way. But there has been a hole that has been blasted through that fence that connect the two wards together. And Kale sees the hole, points to it. Fucking perfect. All right, let's go. Do you? He like looks at it. It's like, do I see anybody? No. They must be still in their cells. No one left them out. We gotta hurry. As you guys are rushing towards the female ward, Riefel and Mari, we never went over if you guys had cellmates. Do you guys think you guys have cellmates or no? And if you do...
I'd say yeah.
Okay, Mari, you have a cellmate. Riefel, what about you?
We talked about Riefel's been in like isolation before, so probably not.
Okay, so you're probably kept by yourself. I'll say actually your cellmate, because everybody typically gets a cellmate unless they've done something horribly wrong. Your cellmate, you've only interacted with one time. She goes by the name of Vala. You've gotten along with her pretty well because you two have a pretty decent thing in common where like most of the other ladies just don't really want to talk to you. And that is because Vala is currently also in solitary confinement. She's been in there for almost a month now. She is a 6.5 feet tall Medusa. She's like a Gorgon, like a Gorgon mythology kind of creature. She wears a red robe, the red jumpsuit. The sleeves of them have been ripped off because her body is like half covered in scales, but they look almost rocky. She's like a dark gray skin. Her snakes up on her head that make up that replace her hair are like a very dark brownish gray that kind of go backwards. And at all times, she has like wrappings around her eyes, so that way she's not able to like freeze anybody or like petrify anybody. But surprisingly, even though that's the case, she could still walk around just fine without like bumping into anything, which is always was interesting to you. But most importantly, again, being 6.5 feet tall, she is absolutely shredded. She is a mountain of a woman and is basically like Justin's got a good reputation of being like a big tough guy. Vala is like the one person in the entire prison you don't want to fuck with. She's very quiet, keeps to herself, and if you mess with her, she will make you regret it. But you haven't seen her in a month, so your cell is actually empty right now. Mari, I'm actually gonna say your cellmate was an elven woman. You two probably didn't get along very much. You're both, kind of have like a very similar vibe of like, being like, standoffs and stuff. She's like long, blonde hair, wears an eye patch over her right eye because she has like a big scar that goes underneath it as well, wearing blue robes. And she was actually one of the individuals that like casted the knock spell on her cell to like get herself out. But before you had the chance to come out, she like quickly got out of the cell and slammed the door shut on you, locking you in. And just gave you like a wave of her hand and bolted. So yeah, you're not exactly happy about that. But both of you are currently in your cells by yourselves. Eventually, you do see your group of companions end up coming by. I'll say to Riefel first. Sorry. This is first session. It's okay. It goes to Riefel first. Justin, you want to try kicking this door down again, or?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead and give it a shot.
Helma, give me strength. Oh, wow.
Got this, Justin.
Just barely bounces. You kind of do a nice strong kick, but with the force of it, you kind of get that force in your leg where it's like the kinetic energy does not channel properly, and your leg just starts like shake, like doesn't that like vibrating, like where you kind of just stunted your leg for a second and it goes numb for a bit. Yeah, you're gonna have to limp that one off.
All right,
a bit.
let me. I kind of want to try. Hold on.
You want to try something, Akira?
Yeah.
All right. What do you want to try?
Akira is gonna kick that bitch open.
Okay.
Oh my
I'll
God.
say go ahead and roll in athletics, but this time at disadvantage. Because the physically, the stronger guy kicked it and couldn't get in. So chances are you're not gonna have very much luck unless you get really lucky.
Akira's not weak.
He's not weak, but just curious, Justin, what's your strength score?
It is 17.
Akira, what's your strength score?
14.
Point made. But you can go ahead and try at disadvantage. And you should have a toggle now on your character
Never
sheet.
mind.
Okay.
Oh my
So, yeah,
God,
even
you
with the
just
second
embarrass
one, yeah.
yourself.
So yeah, you just do the same thing and the same thing happens.
Little twink.
Okay,
We're gonna
maybe
we're
maybe
gonna
we need to
pause
get
for
it
a
up.
moment because we just got hit by a raid. Welcome in, Farting Tart. Good to see you, buddy. Hello. Welcome in. Greetings. Welcome to the first episode of Lands of Aurea. Y'all missed a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and give the TLDR. Moderators, if we still have any moderators, could we get a shout out for Farting Tart, please? Thank you so much. Welcome in. Let me know what you guys are doing as well. I'd love to hear that. But for TLDR, for all the raiders that just joined in, currently we have these 5 group of lovely adventurers here. Reeful, Just in Time, Mari Leora, Jonas, and Akira Neverine, along with their tiefling and compatriot Kale, are currently locked in a prison known as Castle Vimisra and are trying to make a prison break. And it's not going well. The prison break has turned into a full-on riot, and now they're trying to get the party together so they can figure out what the next move is. That's the TLDR of what you guys missed. Back to the game. It's at this point, Akira, as you give a kick, same thing kind of happens. You kind of just stunt your leg as well. Kale is going to go over and work with his thieves' tools. Unless Jonas wants to give a try.
Yeah, I was about to say.
All right, in that case, he's gonna hand over the thieves' tools to you and say, "Yeah, you're probably better with these than I am."
Yeah, just cover me. It could take a couple tries, but I'll get it
Alright.
working.
You have proficiency in thieves' tools, if I remember correctly.
Question.
No question? Yes.
Am I able to summon the dragon?
Yes, you
Okay.
can, because you have not been able to
Hey.
do that until now.
Well,
So
it was a
whenever
magical
you'd
summon.
like, Reeful, you can summon your good boy or girl, whichever you prefer.
I probably would have done it like the moment I realized that I can use
Alrighty.
magic. Gotta have
In
search
that
with
case,
me.
yeah, so you guys make it over to Reeful's cell, and Reeful, who is also in there with you currently?
He's a little blue dragon with little like some gold accents. He's a little thunder boy. I'm not sure how big they are at the level 3. I
They're
assume pretty
small
small.
size, so probably like the size of like a large dog.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty big.
So, yeah.
I mean,
Is it a he or she?
a he.
He, and his name
Kawaii.
is Search, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Now, Search is a NPC naturally because you are playing the Drake Warden subclass for the Ranger. Here's the fun thing. I don't remember if we've talked about this or not. I don't know if we did, but fun thing about the Drake Wardens is that they take a lot of their personality from their masters, aka you, Reeful. So,
Oh boy.
how do you think Search's personality is most of the time?
I mean, my assumption would be that they are very biased to Reeful and anyone that she considers like a friend, and once she considers them a friend, he's like like full on like rolling puppy dog, like wants attention type of thing, but
Yeah.
still is like extremely violent towards like everyone else and like very possessive of Reeful. But otherwise kind of a psycho, so you know.
Fair enough. All right, so you kind of pop him out, and almost immediately, Search just jumps up on you. It's been so long. Hello, hello. I missed you. And it's just like
So
jumping all
voice
over you, like
recognition.
licking your face, like a dog.
You got an old ass man in your dragon.
Where are we? Are we in a cell? I'm gonna eat the cell. I'm gonna eat the cell. And he just starts like biting at the. And he's saying all this in Draconic, which you understand. So if anybody doesn't know
Okay.
Draconic, they just hear like basically like Latin. And he just
Didn't
starts
know they
like
could talk.
biting.
I'm not gonna
Listen.
lie, I didn't know they would talk.
Yeah, he can communicate with you. You both.
so
He knows and that speaks Draconic, so he can talk to you. He's your
That's
buddy.
amazing.
But he just starts like in Draconic, just starts like biting at the cell, like we're getting out, we're getting out, we're getting out, and he just starts like ripping it. He's not able to get out, but then
Akira
I was gonna
takes
say.
4 steps away.
yeah, you all up here, you just see this basically this large drake, a dragon-like creature. Missy, what the fuck was that? It's basically like a dragon that walks in 4 legs without any wings. This drake in particular will eventually get wings, but not right now. But yeah, so.
Wait, can we see it?
Oh yeah, he's just
Okay.
there. Like you guys have never seen this before. There's just a fucking drake in Reeful's cell out of nowhere. You're just like, what?
Akira,
Oh my.
Akira speaks up like while Jonas works on the lock. He says, Justin, do you mind busting open Mari's cell so that we can get the fuck out of here? We're spending a lot of
Early.
time in these hallways.
He's gonna give it another kick.
All right, so Kale leads you over to Mari's cell. And yeah, you can go ahead and roll another athletics check. And Jonas, you can. Oh wow, Jonas,
Oh,
you
nat
can go
one.
I'm
ahead.
never
no.
getting out.
Jonas, you can go. You can go ahead and roll me a thieves' tools check for your thing. I believe if
Yeah,
you
I
don't
don't
have the macro,
know.
it's dexterity with your proficiency modifier. So if
That's
you're
actually
proficient
fucking kick
in
the
sleight of
ankles.
hand,
I
I
am
can allow
not.
that too.
I'm proficient inside of him, but I'm not proficient in thieves. No, I am. I should be.
Okay, if you
I
don't
should've
have the
gotten
macro in your
lucky.
character
God damn
sheet,
it.
I'll just have you roll sleight of hand for now.
Wait,
But hold on. Let me.
quick question. Sorry. How many feats were we allowed again?
How many feats?
Yeah, you said you gave us a bonus if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so everybody. Oh yeah, that's right. So everybody starts off with a free feat. Dancho, you start with 2 because you're variant human. So you
Yeah.
had 2 to pick from. I might have
okay,
forgotten
well.
about the extra feat thing because it has been 3 months. We could take care of that for next time if nobody picked a feat out. So
Yes, yes, yes.
I'll take the blame on that one. That's my bad. 15 sleight of hand.
I just
Yeah, that's.
remembered.
Nah, no worries. So yeah, Jonas, you very easily pop this lock open. And does anybody else speak Draconic other than Reeful?
Nope.
No.
Okay, so you just hear like loud, like the gruff shouting from this this beast, and Reeful, he's like kind of just stampering on the ground, like Reeful, friend or foe, I kill.
Yeah, they're no. Okay, the big one with the blonde hair, that's friend. He's my best friend.
Okay, friend.
Oh my, what an adorable little creature. How are you doing, Sir Puppyist?
What'd he say?
He said that you're super cute and wants to be best friends with you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
And he like just Justin, without understanding a single thing he said, he just jumps up on you like out of nowhere and just starts licking your face.
Wait, is she out?
I think Jonas got me out.
Oh, okay, well,
Jonas popped the lock. Reeful and Search are now free. Mari on the. Oh wait, that's right. You're on the other end. Okay. This is all right.
You
We'll
could've,
say
like,
that's
ran
later.
down there.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You guys all
Okay,
group
okay.
up down there and make your way to Mari's cell. Mari being the only one left at the opposite end of the hall, where like the cells are slightly tighter with the bars.
Can someone get me out of here?
um,
Well, Justin's not getting
can
you out.
Well, I was gonna say, can I try again? Just because, like, we got refill out, so technically my roll was for her.
If
right?
anybody wants to help you out, I'll
I-
allow you to roll one more time as a help
Okay.
action, which will
Can I
basically give
just
you
look like
advantage.
it myself?
You could, if
Go
Justin
ahead,
doesn't
lock
get the
it
door
first.
open.
Yeah, my best judgment is be like, Justin, just step aside, please.
Understood, my good friend Jonas. Show us your wondrous, peerless lockpicking skills.
Thank you very much. There you go.
Thank you.
Nice.
Hey.
All right, yeah, with the
Yeah,
20, that
roll
definitely
fair.
does it. You pop that lock open with record time. And you are all finally together. All 7 of you now.
Look at
Greatly
us.
appreciated.
We're gonna do great.
Alrighty.
Do we have to bring him?
Do you mean the search?
Justin?
We're definitely talking about Justin.
Oh, Justin. Oh,
You
okay.
could
I thought you
never
meant like
leave
the
Justin
very friendly
behind.
Drake.
I feel so scared for Mari with Search. He's literally gonna topple her over.
I'm actually gonna die.
You can ride on his back. It's fine.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah.
I feel the wind in my hair.
Yeah, he'll gladly give you a ride. I'll make sure he knows that these
He
people are
fucks. He
friends.
just fucking takes like refill Mary or Mari and the dragon all on his body and shoulders.
Yeah.
So is everyone okay? There's no wounds, no issues.
I think
We're
we're all good to go.
And we're all
Don't
good
find
to
here,
go.
but if
Alright.
I find my bloody cellmate, I plan to kill her.
Yeah, you can do that.
You mean figuratively, yes?
Y'all can do
Oh,
whatever
no,
you want,
shit.
but we gotta get to the armory and fast. Hopefully
Alright,
before
let's go.
anybody else
Lead
gets
the
there.
way.
All right, let's go. And he immediately starts leading the way through a bunch of different hallways, back through the female cafeteria, also like littered with bodies as well. Making your way through the yard. You make your way back to the yard where that crowd was, and you just see like another 10 corpses around the one door that was locked before, all inmates, but the door has been like blasted open, like it has been ripped apart with like all sorts of elemental energy. Like you see traces of like ash from fireballs, other things like possibly like some lightning-esque residue. It is just disgusting. Some of the corpses aren't even recognizable anymore. So you have to like trample over some people to
Oh,
like get
no.
through. And as you're just traveling through this facility, it is a full-on. It's like a full-on horror movie, like the worst like slasher film has taken place here. As you're
Or
just
an
going through,
Outlast.
there's yeah, basically. It honestly, yeah, you say out, yeah, that it gives off that kind of vibe of just like it's just bad. Like there's like people are just beyond recognizable. Skulls are caved in, blood splattered on the cobblestone brick walls. But regardless, you guys keep making your way through, not seeing a single ounce of life as you go through. And finally, you get to a section of the southern end of the facility, and you go into a section that none of you have been in before, except for Kale. And Kale goes over and is like trying to like remember like the pathing and all that, and it's like pointing it out the doors, trying to figure out which one it is. And out the opposite of like the hallway that you guys are in, you see a door still shut, with a guard sort of like slant, like kind of like just sitting slack against it, blood pouring out of his armor, like where his chest is, surrounded probably by like a half a dozen inmate corpses here.
Oh, fuck.
And he's still alive. You could see him still breathing, but very heavily.
Oh.
For anybody that was in the male ward, you recognize this as Corleone.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Well, that was the guy I met in the beginning, right?
Mhm.
yeah.
Justin, you recognize him too, because you know just about everybody here.
Corleone, my friend, are you okay?
No, I don't think I'm good, pal.
Just a moment. Magic is now allowed. He's gonna immediately take out his lay on hands.
No way.
Can I speak up before he does it, or like?
If you want.
I hold up my hand and I say, Justin, my friend, shouldn't you use that for your allies rather than the guards that kept us here?
But this is a man in need. He has done nothing personally wrong.
He imprisoned us.
Yes, but now we are all free.
He will have to imprison us again, Justin.
Well, we can worry about that. My god Helm says that we must protect all the innocent and
While he's
like...
speaking, Akira looks at Jonas and then he like tilts his head at the guard.
Oh.
Yeah. I like slowly move and I give that little sign of like distract him type beat, like move him away, and then I'm gonna crouch down and just quickly slice his throat open.
Oh my god, wait, can I notice this is about to happen?
Oh yeah, he's got the shiv in his hand.
So I know that it's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Go,
I
can
would
I
say
leap
all
at
of you do.
Jonas? Can I tackle him to the ground or have Surf do it?
Oh my
You could
God.
certainly try to tackle this man that's about 10 times your size to the ground.
Koala
but
cling to him, you know?
you just like grab like
bite
his
at his
sword arm.
ankle, you know? Can I?
I'll say you can get a word in if you want.
And okay, guys, we don't have to do this. You don't have to
Crouch
hurt
down and like
him.
slit his fucking throat open.
Alright, hold on.
Please.
As you lean down, he
Quickly.
like holds up a hand, like trying to stab you, and he like kind of coughs up a bit of blood. Hold on, wait. Listen, I'm just doing
Slit his
it.
throat anyway. He's dead.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Listen,
Very swiftly.
he like as like because he's trying to get one word out.
Wait,
All he's
Jonas,
gonna say-
hold your hand for a second, mate.
I get in time and space. I hold my hand.
Listen, and he like slowly like reaches to his like side and pulls like his set of keys and like sticks them up very weakly towards you.
Akira walks forward.
Just
and
get out of
says,
here. Do what you gotta do.
But we
You
No,
guys
I
are
slit-
so mean.
No, I slit
we
his
cannot
throat.
just leave you here. You can still be saved, my good friend.
His
He's
throat
dead.
is slit, I think.
If you seal my wounds, I didn't see you. Do you have my
I
word?
killed him already. He's dead.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Okay,
God.
alright, Jonas.
No. Fighting style.
I don't know what his
interception.
draft
Alright, unless
been
somebody
like.
physically stops him, Jonas, roll an attack with advantage.
No, can me and Justin like double team him?
Yeah, fighting style
Alright,
interception.
both of
I'm
you
on his body
can
and
roll
y'all
an
are like
athletics
10
check.
feet away.
Roll an
No, I
athletics
was
check.
on his body.
Alright, hold on. Anybody who's trying to stop Jonas, roll an athletics check. You have to beat Jonas's AC,
Fucking hell.
which is 14, I believe.
All right, I'm gonna roll an attack to put the key in the door.
Oh, you don't even need an attack. You can just take the. Actually, I'll
Oh,
say
I thought you said-
you. I'll say you also roll in athletics, but this is just to take the keys out of the guard's hand.
That's
Oh,
Akira, I know.
wasn't he offering it?
Akira took the keys.
He was.
Yeah, I took the keys.
He's
when he
still
offered
gripping it, mind you. He's like near death at this point, like so his muscles aren't exactly working properly. So you gotta kind of pry them from his hands, because he's also like, he's basically offering you the keys to like give him a little bit of healing so he doesn't bleed out. So we still want something out of this.
I need to roll athletics to get keys from a dying man.
I'll give you advantage if you want. I'll give you
Okay.
advantage. Okay, 21 does it. Yeah, you just rip the keys out. He doesn't really stop you because he can't.
What do you want me to do?
Well, the other two didn't roll high enough to stop you, so you could just roll an attack with advantage. He cannot
Damn it.
defend himself, so if you hit, it's an auto crit.
Just die.
14, roll. Hold on, let me see.
Let me see the blood
14
spill
actually
from your
doesn't
neck.
hit. You go ahead and roll again, because again, advantage. You roll twice.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You try to like stab forward, but your two allies kind of grabbing you. Like you don't get enough force to like actually like pierce like through like the weak points in his armor. You're just thinking to yourself like, guys, what the fuck are you doing?
Can I try again?
If you want, I'll say if anybody wants to try make another attempt to stop Jonas, go ahead.
All right. Can
I'm gonna try and like
speak up?
sneak around his legs.
All right.
Justin
Whoever's
is
trying
going
to grab
throw
him, roll an
across
athletics
the
DC
room.
14.
As you guys are doing this, Akira speaks up and he says, "We're spending more time trying to kill a man already defeated. Can we get into the armory, please?"
Mari nods and rolls her eyes at the two trying to stop Jonas from,
Right.
I'm sorry.
Refill,
Yeah,
you
no,
are able to
killing
like
him.
grab Jonas just in time to like kind of pull him back for a moment and kind of get his attention.
Fuck.
Can Refill please just be like monkey grappled like around his like head and neck and like swinging off of him like screaming.
Jump onto his back, just like
Feral
Jonas,
animal.
what you are doing here is not ethical, my friend.
Just get off me and let's just keep going.
I don't know. I kind of like being this tall now.
In that case, Refill, please keep Jonas busy while I tend to this man.
Refill, you hear a search
Christ.
from behind you. Oh, piggyback, that looks fun. Yeah, and he like jumps up on top of both of you, and you both get like sacked to the floor by this like half like
off me.
this big ass lizard. Just remember,
so-
Refill, you described exactly how you wanted him to act, so I'm acting accordingly.
It's perfect. No, it's perfect.
Okay, just making that clear. But yeah,
Jonas,
all
it's for
right.
your own good.
Akira, we'll start with you. You take the keys and you open that door and you push the door open, and immediately Corleone, who is leaning on the door, just like slouches down and is now like laying down, and he just like hits the ground with like a thud as his armor is kind of weighing him down, and he's just like sitting on the ground, like slowly bleeding out.
You might want to watch your step then, mate. And he crosses over his body and goes into the armory.
All right. Next up, we'll do Justin. You wanted to heal him?
Yes.
All right.
He's gonna do lay on hands.
All right. How many hit points do you heal him?
Let's see. How bad is he again?
So currently he is at 1 hit point.
All right.
He
gives
is
him
like
one.
he's what is considered critical.
Ah.
I'll say any amount of
gives him-
healing is enough to like stop the bleeding and prevent him from possibly rolling death saves. So you only really need to give him 1 hit point, but you can give as many as you want.
He gives him 1 hit point.
All right. It's enough to seal his wound so he's no longer like coughing up blood, and he kind of like tries to like pick himself up for a second. He like looks at you, Justin. Thank you.
Do you need some assistance? Assistance?
No, I'm just gonna take a nap if that's cool.
Ah, then I do suggest going to the cell where Jonas once was. There's an old man sitting right there, napping away.
No, I'm good. I'll just stay here. And he just like slumps back and he falls unconscious.
Thank you for everything.
he's still
Goodbye.
stable, but he's he's out. He's lost enough blood where like he's kind of gone a bit loopy. But
See, Jonas, a happy ending for all of us.
all right, but you all.
I'll accept it this time.
All right, so you all kind of pile into the armory here. No one, thankfully, is in this armory. Seems like Corleone was the only one guarding this place. Inside, you see a what was like nicely lit, now a very dark, large open room with like chests lining all the walls, many lockers with like names on them. For an armory, it doesn't seem as big as you thought it'd be. But, I mean, hey, it's an armory. You also see another door currently, another metal door shut on the opposite end of this room. So what would you all like to do?
I'll give him. Oh, my bad. I was muted.
You good.
Okay, so do we? Is our equipment here?
In theory, would you like to look around, see if you can find it?
I would love to look around.
All right,
yeah.
roll me investigation.
Especially for my fucking.
I'll say if
loot.
anybody wants to look for their gear, go ahead and roll.
Hell yeah.
I'll do that as well. Well, wait, sorry, what do we roll?
This
Investigation
looks
check.
like where Nora was dropped off.
Oh shit. Investigation's so bad.
Same.
We're stupid.
So,
Stupid!
I'm a -1 intelligence.
so all of you
100.
immediately see like the wall of wooden chests over there, and you're just like, okay, that's gotta be where it's at, right? And you guys go through and you open the chests, and it's like you see like a black void on the inside of all of these chests, and all of you immediately like, what the fuck is this? I'll say, anyone that is proficient in Arcana can recognize this is sort of a modified version of the Bag of Holding magic item, which means that these chests open to a small little demi-plane, like a little pocket dimension, so it's bigger on the inside, basically. So you'll have to like reach around and try to like, you know, hope that you pull out the right stuff. But I'll say Jonas and Mari, you two rolled high enough where you open these chests. Are either of you two proficient in Arcana?
No.
Okay, so you guys open these chests and like, what the fuck? Okay. You just start like reaching around inside. You just start grabbing random gear out of some of the chests here. Some of it looks familiar, some of it doesn't. Some of it just looks like just straight up junk. But I'll say with the two of you, who does have proficiency in Arcana?
I do.
All right, so Akira, you know about the Bag of Holding thing. Do you relay that information?
Yeah.
All right.
I speak up and I say, so these chests, they are bigger on the inside than they appear. If you pull your hands inside, you're going to be in a pocket dimension, so don't poke your finger on a knife or anything.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Can I
Thank you very much indeed.
Can I be like, Justin, hold my ankles and like dip me inside of the chest?
Understood.
I'm gonna like claw machine, like grab whatever I can.
Okay, so your body immediately goes in inside this this chest, and you see like you stick your whole body in, and almost like you're just like sticking your body through a portal. You look around, you're in like deep space. Like it is a black void filled with stars beyond your comprehension. It is wild, and you see like this like a very thin translucent box around where you are, and within that box sitting at the bottom you just see like all sorts of gear within the inside of this. And you're just like, holy shit, how many people do they have here? It's at this point you realize, oh, I can't breathe.
Oh god. Can I like flail my feet? Like wiggle, start wiggling violently.
Justin, out of pure instinct's gonna pull her out.
Okay. So you just
Before it's too
pull
late.
Refill out and yeah.
Am I able to like hold my breath and go back in, or is
yeah,
it like
if you want, you could try again.
Okay, I'll be like, I'm gonna hold my breath and then have him dip me in again.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, you can hold your breath for as many minutes as your Constitution modifier. Do you know what your Constitution modifier is?
It has a 0, so
It's whatever the smaller number is, probably. For your Constitution.
So 0.
Constitution 10.
Okay, so I'll say in that case you could probably hold your breath for like a minute. So you got like 60 seconds.
I mean, do I see any of my stuff?
Yeah, I'll say you kind of like look around and you do see your stuff. As you start pulling things out, you realize that this chest is actually smarter than you think. It's like almost kind of like it's got a mind of its own, where like you start like thinking about all of your things, and as you like the thoughts are appearing in your head, the items actually start floating towards you. Like if you think it, it'll appear towards you. And so you just start pulling all of your stuff, and you're just like, all right, now I'm gonna grab Justin's things, and now I'm gonna grab Mari's things, and it
I
takes
just start like flinging it all out the box.
yeah. So it takes
Things
you.
just flying
Justin
out.
just putting her up and down.
It takes you about like 5 minutes or so, so you have to like keep making like trips. So eventually, everybody
Yeah.
does get all of their equipment back, so you all have all of your items now. So all of your weapons, your
armor.
gear, your magic item, your armor. If you have
Let's
armor,
go.
you'll need to take some time to equip it. I think it's like 1 minute for light armor, 5 for medium armor, and then 10 for heavy armor. So
Well,
keep that
give
in
me 10
mind.
minutes.
While you guys are donning anything, does anybody else want to do anything else while you're in this room? Anybody want to investigate anything else?
No, just equip my armor. And maybe talk with Refill about how it was inside.
I'm gonna have that like you know the cat breathing heavily and it's got like space like floating through its eye. I'm gonna be
Okay.
like, oh my.
I
Unex-
kind of want to try now.
So you see Kale also getting his gear back. He's got like a set of leather armor he dresses into with a looks like a greenish cloak kind of tossed over him. And he's got like a set of like 2 daggers that he keeps on either side of him, and he just pockets them. It's like, oh, it's been a while. He's just kind of just like caressing like the hilts of the daggers, like he's having a moment. But as you guys all start getting geared up, you notice him actually go over towards the other door in the room here, and he kind of goes over. Hey, I think this is their reconnaissance room, actually. He turns over to the rest of y'all. Think we should take a peek?
I mean, I don't see why not.
We've not anything better to do.
He like goes over, opens the door. Does not seem to be locked, and he opens it, looks in. Holy shit! Oh, no wonder I got fucking caught so many times. Take a look at this, and he walks into the room.
Okay, Kira follows him inside.
All right, anybody that follows him inside, you walk into a slightly smaller room, filled wall to wall to wall with crystal orbs all over the place, set up on numerous shelves. There's probably close to 50 of them in this room alone. You get the idea that this is like the magical equivalent of like one of those, you know, one of the what is it called?
Security room?
Security room, yes, thank you. And you can kind of see like most of these orbs are now dormant as they seem to have been damaged from whatever happened from before. Some of them even seem to be cracked somehow, but there's like 4 of them that are still lit. And upon first glance, you notice that these are all like looking at different areas within the facility. Does anybody want to look at the 4 working orbs?
Can I try to see how it works? Like how you move?
Yeah, so you kind of take a look and you see it's almost like that of a crystal ball sort of setup, you know, like that like a soothsayer's crystal ball sort of thing, but it's like very big. Like each orb is probably the size of like a large basketball. You see like kind of like morphed images, almost like static images that are like appearing all on the outside of the orb, like a bit of mist flowing through the orb itself, almost like it's like the inside is filled with like a liquid and the image is like being fed through the liquid. It's very interesting. But as you like touch it, you like put your hands on it, immediately the image gets a lot clearer and almost like replaces your own vision as you are now spying in that room, very similar to that of a scrying spell. You touch this first one, and you see a room mostly made out of wood. Nothing like any of the other rooms that you've seen in the belly of the prison here. This area is completely coated in rubble with a few corpses all lied around. They seem to be security guards, but none of them are wearing their armor. The entire room is completely set ablaze. It is on fire. Like, something dangerous happened here, and whoever was in this room did not survive.
By any chance, can I activate Divine Sense?
Yeah, sure. Let me see here. You detect celestial fiend or undead. And that is within 60 feet. You get a very small, fiendish presence from
okay.
Reefle and Kale, because they're tieflings.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's very tiny. Like, it's not like major, but like you get a very small feeling from them, just how their bloodline works. Besides that, you don't feel anything that would be picking up on your divine sense.
Okay.
Can I see what the like without delving too deep into it, just looking at the balls? Can I just see what the other ones look like?
Yeah, so
what
you just go
rooms
through
they're
and like check them all.
in? Yeah.
Okay. You go over to the second one. You kind of have to reach up pretty high because it's like really close to like the ceiling. You can like reach all the way up and like touch one hand up there, and you see the main elevator that you came up from. A perfect view of the elevator opposite of the door. You see a bunch of downed security guards currently being dealt with by about 15 inmates, just being like full on butchered with magical cantrips, and all 15 of them begin pouring in into this elevator. They begin kind of cramming in, but you notice like one person like kind of push a bunch of the crowd out, so only like 10 people actually get into the elevator, like, because it's at like full capacity, and the person in front slams the gate, and you see an elven woman with a long blonde hair wearing an eye patch kind of leading the pack, but she like slams the door shut, and like as the other 5 like start banging on the door, she like pulls a lever, gives a wave, the elevator shoots upwards, and then after a bit, like, these guys are kind of just waiting at the bottom, just, like, waiting for the elevator to come back down. And then they all, like, look over to the left, where it's, like, out of sight, and they just start firing more spells. And they seem to disappear from view.
Can I see, is there any way to bring the elevator back down from the ground floor? Or is it only at the top?
You're not really sure. There are no controls on the outside of the elevator or anything like that. So, yeah, nothing that you can see just from this view, because you're probably like watching this from like 20 feet away.
Okay. I take myself out of it, and I look back at the others, and I say, well, the elevator seems to have gone up, so any idea on how to bring it back down, Cal?
That's a good question. Fuck. The easiest way is just go over there and hope that they send it back down.
That's not gonna happen. She seemed very,
If we can get somewhere behind where the elevator is, maybe we can... Actually, we could probably... He's like trying to like brainstorm, and he's like going back and forth in his own head. I might be able to try something. I need to look at the mechanism first. Maybe I can like mess with like the gears at the bottom. Maybe find a way to reverse and then bring it back down. That is if they don't send it down themselves. So,
okay.
I don't know. Well, just one way to find out, I
I'd rather
guess.
we do it before they regroup all the guards and take the armory back.
What did you see in there, anyways?
There were an entire group of prisoners, and they were led by a blonde woman who went up the elevator and locked the door behind her so that the other prisoners couldn't go in.
Mari,
She
you
seemed
hear the word
very-
blonde woman.
She had an eye patch on too. She seemed pretty intimidating. Very pretty though.
Well, that's not good. It means that they're probably trying to make a fucking escape. There were 2 ships out there, right?
There are 2, yeah.
Okay, then we might have a chance. If they take one, we can just take the other. What are the other 2? What do you see?
Well, there's a room with fire consuming it. I'm not too sure about what's going on there, but it seemed very, very
Fire.
dark. Yeah, fire everywhere.
Any other description of the room?
It was wooden. There are guards littered the floor, dead.
Wooden.
wooden room.
His,
Which
like,
I
eyes
assume
kinda
you said is
perk
not
up and is like,
downstairs.
That's in the fortress. That's up top.
Okay, so they set the fortress alight then.
Wait,
Fortress.
the room... He, like, grabs his head with both of his hands. Holy shit. This isn't a breakout. This is a fucking siege. Somebody's breaking in.
Is,
The fuck?
What?
Is there a faction that may want to kill the guards here?
I no fucking clue, man. I've been in here for, like, at least 5 years. I don't even know how long. I got no idea what's going on the outside.
I've
Where's
no
the
idea.
ward? Any of these cameras, are there the ward, like the balls? Is there any sign of the warden anywhere?
There's 2 more left. Y'all can check if
Yeah,
you want.
I'll check them.
All right, so you check the third one. You check this one, and you see a very dark room. With your dark vision, you're able to see in black and white. This is one of the solitary confinement chambers. You see a very strong, tall-looking Medusa woman, a snake-like ancestry. Rags tied around her eyes. Her hair is sort of like the snakes on her head are kind of like rising up and just like looking around the room. This being the Medusa woman I described from earlier, from AKA Rifle's cellmate. And
she's an
she is
interesting
currently
specimen.
sitting in solitary confinement, cross-legged. Looks like possibly meditating. Get the idea that her collar is also off. Like, you notice that her collar's off, but she's still sitting there. She's like meditating on something.
It's rather strange.
And,
She seems like someone we would possibly want on our side.
She seems very strong.
I'll look into the other ball.
Okay. You look into the fourth one. Giving a little music change here. You look into the fourth orb. This one is slightly larger than the rest of them and is like positioned right in the center. You look into this fourth room and you see a strange looking octagon-shaped room, very dimly lit with dark purple paneling all about the walls. The room itself contains a large coffin made out of an obsidian-like material with a large haunting face carved all over the top of the coffin. Its mouth agape and showing emotion that can only be described as pain. You see a light appear at the southern end of this room, slightly out of vision, almost like a door is open and a light is shining through. 5 individuals walk in. The first is a tall, spindly man with long, receding white hair and a long, thin beard woven with thorns. He wears a set of long set of brown and green robes with white fur lining. Seems to be leaving a trail of vines behind him as he takes each and every step. You see another individual dressed in a red, tattered cloak that looks like it's been singed at all of its edges. No facial features are visible at the moment, but they seem to be almost smoking. Like their body is smoking, like a small campfire. The other 3 individuals walk in right behind them, and are completely covered in black cloaks. But you know, 2 of them are black cloaks. Another one is a guard walking side by side with them. Akira, you recognize that guard. He was the other guard that was walking with you, that was escorting you to your cell, opposite of Corleone. You never got that guy's name.
Oh, never mind.
It was the other one. That one didn't really talk very much, but you recognize the way he walks. It immediately sticks out to you. And as these individuals walk in, the green-robed individual raises a hand, and a dark green portal appears at the opposite end of the room. The tattered red-cloaked individual raises a hand as well, and a almost transparent crystalline disc appears underneath the coffin and begins to lift it off of the ground. You hear voices. The tall green man says, "We have what we want. The Father will be with us once again." Glances over to the red individual. "Keep him safe." They nod, and this now floating coffin begins turning and flows right through the green portal, and the red individual steps in behind. You hear one of the black-cloaked individuals say, "So that's it. We did it, right? We got what we needed?" And the green-robed individual turns to where you can finally see those facial features I described from earlier. Yes, we do. But before we go, for safekeeping," and he holds a hand up, and he snaps his fingers. A speck of arcane... No, not arcane. Primal magic appears from his fingers, and his eyes glow white, and he looks around the room. And then he looks at you, Akira. Directly into your eyes.
Oh.
It seems
I
we
immediately
have...
disconnect.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're still in the room, right? Yeah.
I immediately disconnect from the orb. I don't know what the fuck he did, but he clearly did some type of detect magic or whatever the fuck, but...
You
Yeah,
go to, like, pull
smart.
your hands back, and the one thing you hear him
What
say,
was that?
"It seems we have a situation." And then it cuts off.
Let's just get out of here.
Yeah, I look back at the others. Could they see what I saw, or...
You were the
Was
only
that
one
weird?
touching the orb, so only you saw that.
Okay.
Oh.
I imagine Justin and Reefle are just playing with each other at this point.
Yeah.
I was
With the little
gonna-
dragon.
Everybody
gonna
else is
see
just
if we
messing with
could,
their gear, not knowing what just happened.
I was standing with Akira.
Okay.
Right, so yeah, I'll say you all
I
notice
didn't see
Akira
this.
kind of pull back really fast.
I look over at Jonas and Mari and Cal, and I say, the things that are going on in this prison is a bit above our pay grade. Eldritch beings being revived in a cellar. I don't really know what's going on, but we need to leave. They took notice of me spying on them. They could be on their way here right now.
That's definitely above my pay grade.
Yes, we need to go now.
We're getting paid.
Akira ignores Justin and immediately fucking runs out the room. Like he's not staying.
All right. Akira, as you begin running, you hear a voice in your head. It's the same voice.
Oh god.
I don't know who you are, nor do I know your intent, but know this. Your eyes have set themselves upon the greatest moment in Aurea's known history. Our descendants will tell tales about this day for millennia. You, however, will not live to hear those tales. A day like this cannot and will not be ruined by simple common folk. The Father will rise from his slumber once more, and his kin will have their vengeance. No one will get in our way. With that being said, Rix, go and greet our interlopers. Make sure that they do not reach the surface. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Hey, come on, just 3 more hours.
Listen, we've already gone way past where I was gonna cut it off for this
gonna
one.
fucking
I
die
got
is what
work
we're gonna
tomorrow.
Yeah, you need to get your rest, Brody.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
my
good.
God,
Yeah.
amazing.
You guys have fun?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
that is you motherfucker. You did that.
Honestly, like, considering the fact that this has been, like, almost completely theater of mine, I think you might actually be the most skilled DM I've played with.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very.
That,
the
with
flow
that
is
being
very
said, though,
nice.
we will have maps in the future, but because we don't have tokens yet, can't use them just yet, but they will be coming.
Understandable.
No, but like
Hell
everything was
yeah.
so clear cut. Like Yami said, like it was very like we could imagine everything in our heads.
Thank you.
Like,
I
we didn't
appreciate
see
that.
that.
That's a big compliment. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh
You
man.
gotta tell it on it.
Thank you. Hey, that's why I'm trying to do this a lot more often. I'm gonna,
Mhm.
trying to make this my main thing going forward, and
yeah.
hopefully it works out.
I will
Crazy
say like
group.
we were here. We
Yeah.
were part of Laka's original cast.
With that being said, though, again, thank you so much to everybody in the chat that joined us tonight. The support has been absolutely phenomenal. Thank you guys so much. Before we go, let me shout out the people who followed after the break. If I missed anybody, I apologize, but Vera Iuchi, Vamp Vex, JFrost747, Armpit T, and Who Were We? All of y'all, thank you for the follows. And Farting Tart, my boy, thank you so much for the raid again earlier. So much appreciate that. Y'all have blown my mind today. The support today was phenomenal. I'm so excited to keep running with this campaign. We're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, this is a weekly thing every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Next time we'll hopefully
sir.
start on time, not 40 minutes late.
Yeah, praying for no internet outages,
No
but
worries.
just in case, I am getting an adapter, so even if it does go out, we'll be fine.
Oh, I should name myself just in case.
As always, go follow me on all the socials and stuff. Join the Discord and follow all these fantastic people for making this session so fun. You guys, I'm loving your characters so far. If y'all are gonna compliment me, now I get to compliment y'all. Y'all are a fucking blast, man. I love how you guys interact with each other. Everybody's kind of got their own shtick and it meshes well. Oh, it's so
Yeah,
good.
I love
I'm
it.
so looking forward to you
Thank
guys
you.
interacting more in the future. It's gonna be such a good time.
There's gonna be conflict. There's gonna be drama.
Yeah.
There's gonna be
Yo.
edginess.
I've actually never played like a well-spoken like noble before, so like this is really fun for me. I've
Yes.
never done that.
You guys are doing a great job so far.
Playing
All
someone
right.
who's obnoxious brings me life.
Without further ado, though, it is the end of the stream. I will try to upload the VOD for this sometime within the week. I don't know exactly when. I'll try to see if I can get it up tomorrow, but given Twitch's
yeah.
24-hour rule, it might not be up tomorrow. I don't know. We need to find somebody to raid here. Let's see, who are we gonna send our love to? Might have a couple people.
Are we looking for someone who is also doing D&D or like free rule?
That'd be cool,
We
actually.
can do either or. Let's see. Who is
A
live
bit
on
of D&D
Twitch?
homage. Yeah, a little bit of doom right?
Yeah. All
Brain.
right. Let me see what I can find if I Google VTuber D&D. Let's see if anybody else is up right now.
Like I was gonna have Akira break off, like without saying anything, to go find the fucking Gorgon, but with that dude chasing us, I don't know if I can do that. So I'm gonna.
Might be a bit risky. Might be a bit
I might
You
have
can
to
just
put
all
that.
go together.
Pinch maneuvering.
I don't
Or
think
she
so.
could protect us all in her giant beefy arms.
I mean, honestly, she could be boss level.
yeah.
What? She is
Everyone in the
100%
Christmas
boss
spirit.
level.
It is a Gorgon.
I for real think we should.
That is a
I
fucking
don't
raid
see
boss.
any D&D VTubers live at the moment. I do want to see if
so
we can
late today.
send more VTuber love. Let's see, who do we got here? I got a big list. Who do we all know and love that we want to support?
Not sure who you follow.
I'd say... Oh, I know. Let me see. There's so many. It's hard to choose sometimes.
Here, pick between two people. I'll flip a coin.
Okay, let's pick between...
Just click on them.
Let's pick between... I'm trying to pick people that I think we all know. And I think I know... I can't remember if I'm pronouncing this correctly, but Merry-Go-Round or Mizuhi Saito?
I know Marin.
I know Marin too. Yeah. I think you should do
Those are
Marin.
two folks we can do.
Merry-Go-Round is
Let's go with
awesome.
the coin flip. Let's see what we get. Dancho,
all right.
Dancho, take it away.
Very well. Heads or tails? Oh shit!
Let's do heads for Marin, tails for Mizu.
And it is
Marin.
heads.
All right, Marin go round it is.
I think Marin also plays D&D, so it actually fits.
I think I remember seeing Marin comment on the initial announcement post. So let's see, what is our raid message gonna be? Let me get this. Let's do. Let's do good old D&D raid. That's always a classic. Short, sweet, gets the point across.
Classic Loco.
Here we go. Posted that raid message in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and get the raid up.
Let's get it.
Here we go.
Let's get it.
Alrighty. Thank you all for being here. We will be back again next week, 7 p.m. Eastern, for episode 2 of Lands of Aurea. Tune into that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Super excited. Can't wait to see where this campaign goes. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and send our love to Marin. Be respectful in their chat as always. Don't be a dick or I'll know. And we will see you all next time. Bye-bye!
Wow.
Farewell.
Goodbye. Goodbye.